Alright, once more under the breach. Okay. Well. Ugh. Alright, and then with the Arnim Zola draw, this negative doesn't actually do anything, right? So it's just like raise your Wongers into Panther into Zola variants. Well, if they can't get anything into these locations, there's a good chance that we win even if we hit like Rock and Wong here, right? All right, we hit the big one, so.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
My linear thing was better than your linear thing.
Victory.
Do I have a negative Darkhawk deck? I don't think Darkhawk is optimal inside of negative. The Bass negative deck is my preferred negative iteration. You could swap Bishop for Darkhawk in that if you wanted, but I think Bishop's better. Did you recover from last night spiritually? We'll survive. Hey, Spoo, thanks for the brand new Prime. Good morning, good morning. There's two different She-Hulk decks, one with Infinite and Magic and one without. I think the build without Infinite and Magic is better because the Magic build is very susceptible to Reality Stone out of this archetype. I want to snap here because my hand's really strong, says local man before getting leeched on turn 4. Ooh, they time stoned on 2. That means we shouldn't be getting leeched until turn 5. So you're saying there's a chance. Take a chance on me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Incoming Lockjaw pulling Leech on turn 4. They can actually do it this turn, right? Because they have 4 energy. They could go Lockjaw Stone and leech us up. Okay. Okay. Carnage gets to eat some rocks here. Have a heart. No leech. One turn. Yes! Get punished for that, Lechikagulia. So I could Nimrod into Zola, and then I could Venom Absorbing Man Venom next turn. I don't know that this is optimal, but it's fun, so let's do it. Oh, I could also Absorbing Man the Zola. Yeah, that's true. That's better, right? We do this, and then we'll Venom here afterwards. Yeah, we'll do that. This is better. Math is for blockers, just dude. Who knows what numbers we're gonna end up with where? Let's go on this adventure together. Yeah, the board space is a little clunky here for sure. We're gonna hit Zabu and Carnage off the Zola. Don't do that to me, chat. Have a heart. Hey, Zach. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Alright, gamers. We're off. Wheel! Oh, man. Alright, well, we won the game. Never lucky, won the game. Got a little stoned in the process. Sedge. Solid draw. It's a little dangerous snapping into Wong. Maybe I should play the Wong in the Vibranium Mines. Although I kind of need to draw another Destroy card, right? Iceman? Huh.
Opponent snapped.
We go Carnage, Venom. We have priority here. Not gonna do it, Nathan.
Victory.
We're back. We're back to 70, chat. We're climbing. We're climbing in the wrong direction. Okay. Okay. Chuckle Monkey, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Edge. Anoom bro, appreciate the 3 months. So if we get leeched on, I want to play Panther, but if we don't get leeched, I want to play Nimrod.
Opponent snapped.
They're snapping us, but the snapping could just be fucking with the Wong, too. That's probably a leech snap. I'm gonna Panther because of the snap. They just have so many tech cards, chat. Like they get to just play all of them.
Wakanda forever.
I believe. %50 of the time, it wins every time. It's just so offensive. Actually absurd. Alright, we're gonna win if we win our coin flip. Nailed it. Easy game. Never doubted us for a second, chat. Thanos has nothing on us. A truly skill-based game of Marvel snapping.
Victory.
Right? Mr. Negative. Yeah, this one came up in my shop the other night, which is nice. It's pretty rare that I get a playable in my shop. We won like 3 games in a row and it gives us a bot? Seriously? I don't think I want the carnage on the actual Nexus. Notable here that Shuri does not work with Venom. She will double the starting power and not the total. We'll double Absorbing Man up to 8 here and then have our next thing be doubled as well. Yeah, Absorbing Man's fine. Yeah, I mean, okay.
Wakanda forever.
On the coin flip there. No, Juggernaut's a reason not to hold the coin flip. This is a human? There's no way this was a human, right? This is an inked Zaytu without... It's gotta be a bot, right? Well, shit. That's fine. I like me a deck full of wasps, chat. Wasp and I, we go way back. Probably Galactus. Oh, wongers. There's really just not a lot we could do about Galactus, huh?
Wakanda forever! Kneel before Galactus.
The fuck out of my game. Bye, bud. It's for the 4 cubes. This is my Mr. Negative Destroyer deck. Ooh. Hey, the Dead Man, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Mao, coming in hot for the quarter of a year. Anumbro with the 3 months as well. Chuckle Monkey, appreciate it. Gendy with the over 4 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Zacher, appreciate the quarter of a year. Happy Tuesday morning, folks. To set a low bar, this morning is going better than last night. Luke Cage undo Mr. Negative? I think so. I think yes. Psylocke for the sake of it here. My negativing. Negative doesn't really accomplish anything here, right? So I think we just Shuri and hope to draw Nimrod. Creator posted a Galactus Nimrod video this morning that they said was pretty good over a sample size of 30 games. I mean, to be fair, I would bet Nimrod Galactus is fine, just like most Galactus decks are fine. Like I don't expect it to really be bad. Like Galactus is still fine if you dodge Leech. It's not really a Nimrod result though, right? It's a Galactus is fine and you can continue playing Galactus. It's like when people shoved Stature into the Shuri Red Skull decks last month. It's like, yes, the Shuri Red Skull deck is good, and Stature is fine inside of it because the rest of the deck is good. Hey, Lejeune, thank you for the 2/3 of a year.
Parker! Snap!
Snap this really solid opening hand.
Victory!
Nimrod feels like a lot of other cards in the current metagame, which is to say that it's a neat and interesting card that's fun to build decks around that isn't really playable after you get leeched. And also has a hard time with Arrow and Cosmo and Armor. Non-Thanos Quinjet deck. I'll stay. If we draw Nimrod or, I guess Nimrod's not good. If we draw Panther, we can be okay. Oh, I don't get to draw anything because they Moon Girl on the Machine World. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Good snap.
Escape.
None of the stats sites really have easily accessible metagame percentages for decks played, to my knowledge. Is it tough? Does the new rank thing start at a certain level? No, it's all ranks, but it's only the first time you hit that ranking. So I started the season at 70, so when we crossed back into 70 after losing below it, we didn't get a 50 boost. So the first time you hit 70, the first time you hit 80, the first time you hit 90, you get to jump up. If you think the bonus or changes to ranked only happens until rank 50, I would really encourage you to improve your reading comprehension. Nothing in what they communicated had anything to do with it only working at certain ranks. It just had the numbers 10 and 50 in it, so people keep thinking. And it's funny, that reminds me, one of the things you always wanted to do to test people's ability to do math was you always wanted to make a point to put random numbers into the math problems that weren't relevant to the problem they needed to solve, because people, when they see numbers in a math thing like that, just try to use every number because their reading comprehension is just not good. It's definitely not just a card gamer thing. It's a very human thing. I'm gonna snap, because even if they leech us here, we have Zola and Destroyer as top decks. 50% of our top decks are great, even if they leech us. Is Destroyer ideal here? I think so, right? Destroyer's not ideal here. I don't want to be in this game anymore. No, we want to Destroyer into the long path so we can blow up everything. Yeah, Destroyer plays around Arrow is a good shout too. Yeah, doubling the Destroyer shuffles some Nimrods around the board. Coward! Coward! Come back! My Nimrods aren't done! Outlaw.
Time's up.
I mean, yeah. There's a good chance this wins the game, right? Yeah, got him. They didn't think we could get into Death's Domain, so I just thought they'd win the tiebreaker with 18. A good negative draw, obviously. I think the state of the game will affect Battle Pass sales. I hope it does.
Oh, snap.
Not Galactus.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
They're also a Nimrod aficionado. Okay. Are we getting Galactus? Could be getting Galactus. Just like we drew it up? Question mark? This is the only time we can play him, that's true. We are in fact just getting Galactus. The good news here is their null is not very large. If you're a casual 15 energy destroyer, chat. It's no big deal. Unfortunately, we're just dead to death here, right? I can't Zola, obviously. I have a Shuri trigger waiting to be used. This is 12. Then this is 20, 23. And we just lose to their death, right? How does Zola BP Venom not win? They play literally anything after their Shuri. And we lose the game, chat. Literally anything. Alright, Thanos deck. Galactus and Thanos have been a majority of the game since the reset. Little bit of Shuri sprinkled in the middle, but mostly Thanos and Galactus. I think we're just Psylocking. This could let us destroy her next turn. Okay. Do I think 16 power Panther wins wherever he ends up at? Maybe. I will be here getting leeched friars until Snap turns the lights off or until another thing comes along that piques my interest that has an audience. My current loose plans are to give Snap the full focus of this stream through the end of the month. But if we don't see meaningful changes to Marvel Snap through the end of the month for April, I'm planning to expand back into variety content. I don't plan to like stop playing Snap, but if they don't improve the state of the game, I'm going to probably start doing split streams like I did with Magic for a long time. So we'll do like 3 or 4 hours of Snap and then a couple hours of something else. But I'm gonna give them a little bit more to get their shit together, but... And like I said, I don't plan to go to 0, because we still have an audience here and whatnot, but if the game stays in the state that it's been for the last month or so for another month, I don't think I could reasonably continue to do 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day. It's just not a fun experience. It's fine, right? I'm not like, it's not to say that I'm like, it's not to say that like, I actively hate what I'm doing, but like, what I'm currently doing with Marvel Snap with the state of the game feels like a job, right? Like, would I play Marvel Snap in its current state off stream for fun? No. I don't think its current state is particularly fun, and I don't really do it off stream. And I don't want to get bogged down in complaining about things, and my goal is not to complain about it endlessly on stream. So we can hang out and we can try different things and we can get leeched a bunch and arrowed a bunch and cosmoed a bunch and die a bunch. But for people that aren't super engaged with Snap and you're not plugged in, I had a video talking about the issues up on the YouTube channel. You can take a scroll back through there. I also don't think dumping my rank down likely solves the issues.
Wakanda forever.
Like there's plenty of people in my Discord server that talk about how they're hitting decks like this on all sorts of different rank levels. Jump trigger rank lets you play worse than those players. That's probably an accurate take. Not me. I did my dailies at rank 30 yesterday and faced 4 Thanos decks in a row. I just turned the game off. So, honestly, chat, Rock the Pirate, thanks for the 22 months. The biggest message you can send to Second Dinner if you're unhappy with the state of the game is to play less and not spend money. Those are the 2 forms of communication that help relay to the developers you are not content with the current state of the game. All right, turn 1, Mr. Negative. Let's gobble him up, huh? Honestly, I probably should have snapped. Although I guess Zola's in my hand. Zola's actually low-key the best thing we could be negativing. He says before drawing a 15 energy destroyer. Oh, wongers! Chill for now. I don't need to put Wong down and put a giant target on his back just yet. There's our lad, chat. There's our lad. I think I'm still just vibing. I'm gonna Psylocke here, so that way if we draw Nimrod, we can play it. I don't think I want to Artem Zola this turn. Oh, well, I guess I get to do this now, which is kind of funny. Do I stab them? I think I stabbed them, right?
Oh, snap.
I think this is better than lockjawing the Electro.
Opponent snapped.
Could go either way. Oh, we're getting leeched on, right? Is what's about to happen? Is why they stepped us back? Oh, just Kang. Sure. I changed my mind. I'm gonna do this. Unforgiven, thank you for the brand new prime. I appreciate it. We have 8 energy next turn.
Wakanda forever.
I mean, Mama didn't raise no coward, chat. No, I sequenced these wrong. No, fuck. Oh my god, we win. We beat the arrow if I put them in the other order. We beat the arrow if I put them in the other order. God damn it. This is, yeah, just, they just get to do everything. Yeah, Prime subs are the same as paid or gift subs. They're all the equivalent. Details on how to get into the Discord server can be found here. That one was on me. Coulda gotten him. Am I shurying? I think I'm shurying. Might be taking turn 4 off to Nimrod. Yeah, I think we just take the turn off at Nimrod next turn. And then we'll see what they do. We might destroy her next turn. We might Carnage plus Venom. Alright, looks like it's gonna be safe to Carnage plus Venom. And actually, I'd rather Carnage here and then Venom here, right? Because the Carnage would only be 1 here, whereas the Venom will be 4. Yeah? Math? We end up with 20 here in the middle and 28 or 18 here on the left. We have priorities, so we don't have to worry about arrow or armor or anything like that. Yeah, then it'll be 5. Sorry, I said 4. It'll be 5. Got it wrong. I can't tell if that was a bot or not. Had to jump in and say, you got me with the YouTube video today. I laughed, but then I was like, man, fuck Leech. Send it to hell. God bless. Alright, chat. It's time for our ad break. We'll be back with some more Nimrodding here in 2 minutes. I think we're going to play this deck for another little bit. Since it's at a low bar, this has been the most fun I've had with Nimrod. We're going to try a couple other variations today, but this one's been alright. They don't have any bot exclusive cosmetics, though. Oh, this is an ink without border effects. Yeah, probably bot. shout. How's the YouTube video doing in terms of metrics? I believe it's overperforming at the moment. Jack Deluxe, thanks for the 2 months. It was overperforming when I woke up this morning. Yeah, what is that? It is, views are up 77% compared to the average video on the channel. It's performing well. How come we never get ads on my channel? It's probably because Twitch doesn't have ad space sold in whatever country you're from. So Twitch has to sell ad space, and it doesn't impact me if you get an ad or not because I have a minimum. So Twitch, I get my $7,300 payout from Twitch so long as I stream 141 hours this month and hit the ad density they require. So if people don't get ads when I push the button, it's no. Let's get off my back. Videos do better when they're short. I mean, it's a pretty clickbaited thing about the new cards, so short probably helps a little bit, but the fact that it's about the new card, I clickbaited it hard is also helping. Comrade? It is also very funny. Yeah, UK and US typically have the highest ad sell space. Not a Thanos deck. I'm gonna snap the Zabu into negative. Yeah, the other thing to take note of, all those games in that supercut from today, it wasn't like that was a lot of games. All of the games in that supercut video came from about 2 hours of gameplay. Now I kind of want a negative here so I can carnage them. Yeah, we could be about to get Sandman, which means I just want to play Panther out, probably. Do I want to leave Panther where I could Zola it? Also, probably the case. We get Psylocke plus Carnage. It's an interesting thought. What does a 6 energy do for us next turn? It would let us Shuri plus Panther. Well, I'm Shuri plus Panther either way. I'm gonna go ahead and Wong. So unlucky. And get shit canned by Arrow. Or Leech. Get shit canned by Leech too. You know the supercut of the Leeches from last night, chat? If this card stays the same, that's gonna be the same story, but for Hitmonkey next season. Hitmonkey is also likely DOA because of the Sandman buff. The person that said you played a Nimrod deck to 90. If it doesn't contain the card Galactus, sure, feel free to link it in chat. If it does contain the card Galactus, congrats on playing a Galactus deck to 90. Nimrod doesn't do anything.
Oh, snap.
Morning, D20.
Victory.
Like, obviously other decks can leech us too, but I'm just like doing a quick check when I'm snapping my good turn 1 hands to make sure they're not Thanos, because you just can't turn 1 snap into Thanos. Deck's too good. If you Shuri right, Zola left, don't you win. I'm gonna time you out because we were literally just talking about Sandman and you missed that it was on the board. Thanks. Wow, this is actually really sick for us. We have, I should probably step here.
Breaking news.
Oh, snap.
Arrow is a good one to know about. Took our Shuri chip. I'm just getting arrowed, right? So it just doesn't matter? Wait, if they're arrowing me, does Destroyer do it? I assume they arrow center. I'm gonna stay for 2 cubes. I bet they arrow center. Seriously? What a spooky fucking ghost. Cancel cool, 6 for the quarter of a year. Should have waited to lock in my play. They didn't submit until after I submitted. Yeah, they probably just didn't want us to be able to copy the Nimrod. They probably weren't ghosting. Just let me be salty! Chat, let me be salty. My shit tier new deck lost to the tier 1 deck, the tier 0 deck. Let my sodium flow freely. And then we repaired back into them because matchmaking is an actual unacceptable dumpster fire pile of garbage. Tony Sykes, thanks for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Honestly, the immediate repair bothers me a lot more than losing to the tier 1 deck. It really, I don't think I've seen them acknowledge that this is a problem anywhere before, And it really, like, any other game, this just, like, wouldn't be something that would happen or be acceptable. Actually, it actually was a problem in Magic Arena for a little while, and their team acknowledged that the repairing shouldn't be happened, and they eventually fixed it. But yeah, you occasionally hit, like, the same person 3, 4, 5 times in a row on the ladder.
Snap.
Is playing negative here helpful? I think so. Obviously, we won't be able to use Destroyer, but Venom and Shuri being cheaper sounds good. Like a negative in Destroyer. I think I'm going to put the negative in the VATS, even though we're obviously not going to replay the copy. I lied. We're going to replay the copy. Am I now, though? We drew Venom. That sucks. Yeah, we have to win the 50-50 where the other one's going to come up. No. I don't know that we really have a line to win here, huh? It's a shame Shuri doesn't work with Venom. Want to go Venom into absorbing me and the Venom. Yeah, there's a world where that does it. There. Spew. I forgot they had another Cosmo. Alright. I think I'm ready to change decks. Nimrod's not going well. Nimrod isn't the worst season pass card they've ever released. Nick Fury is the worst season pass card they've ever released yet. Nick Fury. If I Electro, I can Dimrod into Destroyer into Odin Destroyer. Oh, but if I Odin Destroyer, it actually will take the Nimrod out of the Sanctum, right? Which isn't great. Okay, I mean, they shouldn't be able to get into the Sanctum in their deck, so I just need to try and win Olympia, which might be hard against a Shuri deck. Thanks, Seabest. No, we wouldn't put a second copy of Nimrod back into the Sanctum because our copy of Nimrod on the right doesn't get destroyed because of armor. Captain Marvel could be a card they're playing to get in there, that's true. This is my best shot to win the game, right? We'll be at 37 on the right. So we're beating a Red Skull there. Do not insult the Marvel Snap developers in my chat. It is perfectly fine to express your frustration with the current metagame or wish that things were different. Do not attack the people making the game. Honestly, this Kang might cost us cubes. They might leave when we stay now. Yeah, Kang might lose us 2 cubes. We're beating Arrow, Sunspot, no matter how they play them out. No, I don't want to snap again. They might be leaving even without my snap. If they want to give us 4 cubes, that's fine. We lose to Cosmo. If they Cosmo us, we're going to 32 on the right. And then we win the breaker, I think. No, we lose the breaker now. Yeah, we actually lost the game because of Kang. I think Nimrod needs Storm. I think Storm is unfucking playable in a format where Thanos is a tier 0 deck because Space Stone is a deeply fucked card that needs a text box change. I love Storm. It is one of my favorite cards in the game, and it makes me very sad that I feel like I cannot play her reasonably into the deck that is lording over the format. The Thanos buff was irrelevant. The numbers almost never matter. Let's do this actually. That's good enough. How do I win the game next turn if I do this? I don't know that I can. I think this is the line that gives us outs to win the game. I think part of that Timeline 2 mod was people just like getting tokens to play Thanos. Token Tuesdays and the other extra tokens they put out in the last month or so accelerated a lot of people's collections into a Thanos amount of tokens as they became Series 3 complete. Like, people that were small spenders buying the season pass every month became Series 3 complete like 2 to 4 weeks ago or so. Oh, you know what? The Nimrod draw was kind of funny. Maybe I'm supposed to stay in Nimrod center, because it would be 10 from the Shuri, because they're probably shanging the center, right? Because they know the Darkhawk is dying there. So they, like, shang the center, and then Nimrod breaks up. Right, I have 4 cards in my deck. We'd have beaten Hawk here. Yeah, it's actually, I didn't think about that. I was just like, we're dying here, but they probably should have played Nimrod mid. What newest patch? There was no patch. Marvel Snap doesn't patch on release day. Season rollover day happens. We didn't have a patch. Never have a patch on season rollover day. I think you're really underselling Nimrod if you're saying, well, he just dies to Leech. It's really unfair to the card. Nimrod doesn't just die to Leech. He dies to Leech, he dies to Arrow, he dies to Armor, he dies to Cosmo, he dies to probably some other cards I'm not thinking of. Don't undersell the man, he's working hard.
Oh, snap.
This doesn't look like a keg snap, so I'm gonna snap now. Maybe they get pushed out. Get a little bit of info about what they're doing with their thing here. Death. They're a death deck. Okay, interesting. Oh, they're probably Galactus. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, I think that's a good take. They're probably Galactus. On a Destroyer mid.
Wakanda forever.
It's supposed to be to 27 here. If like anything big and I die. Swang to Shang in the middle.
Kneel before Galactus.
Chat, there's a different world where I play a card here and my opponent plays Shang-Chi in the middle and we die anyways. So to anybody being like, oh, this should have been obvious, you're right. They were obviously a Galactus deck. But like, the idea that like, that play was the only play that they make and they make it every time is just like, not true. There were a handful of other plays that playing to the right lost to regardless. So we get to double Shuri. And then we could Odin the Shuri. If we draw Destroyer, we could also Nimrod. Okay. Let's insulate us from Shang-Chi a little bit, which is nice. I assume they're leaving here.
Victory.
Thanks for the 4 years, Drax, and for the tier 2. Appreciate it. Hunter. I mean, I guess it was 50% to hit that one, but it's still real unfortunate. Well, I mean, okay. Sure? Sure. And we're back. Thanks for the upgrade. It's a bot. Hey, Lemur, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I don't actually think we can win here, right? Because of the Mojo World? We could Zola the Destroyer. What's that ending board state look like? It's a Destroyer here. And there's, alright, you know what? Whatever. Figure it out. Hopefully we win left and right. I don't think we end up with 4 things in the center, right? We end up with 2 there. 3 there. I don't, wait, what? Okay. All right, we beat the bot. Sure.
Victory.
We beat the bot. Leroy Jenkins. Yesterday, Jeff asked if anybody knew the Leroy Jenkins reference, and someone in chat said, "Oh man, the Hearthstone card." Yep. Yep. Hey, Peta, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. Oh, look, and they redrew Space Stone. I, for one, am surprised.
Wakanda forever. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Peace. Surprise! I'm gonna waste 20 seconds of your life before I retreat from the game.
Escaped.
It's like Thoughtseize concede, but it takes 20 seconds, mood. What if I draw Destroyer? What if I draw Destroyer? I choose to give. Hey, Cordemi, thank you for the 4.5 years. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna draw 6 power Electro to Destroyer, I believe. And the Shuri deck consistently beat Thanos or is it a toss-up? No, the Thanos decks tend to have an edge over Shuri in my experience. Yeah, at least for a little bit, Sick Monkey. Thanks, Kang. Appreciate you. Do we... I think Darkhawk's a better buy than King overall. Darkhawk makes or breaks access to a bunch of different really interesting and fun decks, whereas Kang is just like a small upgrade in the decks that he's played in. Definitely feels playable and reasonable, but Any deck that has Kang in it, you could cut Kang and still play the deck. It's like the TLDR. Oh, my body is ready to get shit canned by Arrow and Leech. I think Big Panthers are only line, but... Lucas, thanks for the prime. Yeah, Master Mold has potential to be meaningful disruption against the Thanos decks for sure. I buy every card on release.
Wakanda forever. Snap.
You should be upgrading your cards as soon as you've got them. The only thing you want to make sure you don't do, League, is you don't want to use the fast upgrades in the shop. Or a bad use of your credits, but spend your boosters and upgrade your cards, get more collection level. I mean, the Marvel Dice Throne, the Marvel version of Dice Throne, the characters are playable with regular Dice Throne, so if you're looking for more characters, you can just buy the base sets.
Victory.
Thank you, Kang. Appreciate you. They actually just couldn't beat the Zola off the top, so the Kang snap worked. We know when downgrades are happening. Downgrades happened weeks ago. Downgrades happened when they patched the game. So we had downgrades like a week and a half ago, and we'll have more downgrades at the end of the month sometime.
Oh, snap.
Okay, so we have Nakia the Nimrod into Shuri the Nimrod into Destroyer, spread the Nimrod around the board. I don't think Leech is likely to happen here. We're probably just gonna have the numbers we're putting into play just aren't good enough, though. Is the other side of the problem of this deck. Oh, they're arrowing. That's good for us. We can beat an arrow. Oh, can we though? I guess they can't Taskmaster me. This was 29 on the left. That's tough. That's tough. I don't think I Kang here. I think we chase them out. I think they'll stay and we have a chance to win here without the Kang. anyways. Heretical Man, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Alright. I think I'm done with Nimrod for the day. Do I have anything else? I guess we could. Alright, let's lose with Deadpool for a little bit. We can lose with Deadpool for a little bit. Yeah, Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool. Deadpool. Not a fan of the anti-Nimrod decks I've been seeing. So, you have a misunderstanding, Fritzy Nor. Nobody built an anti-Nimrod deck. Everybody in Marvel Snap was already incidentally playing cards that shit-canned Nimrod to begin with. So it was bad from the start. Nobody like went into their thing and was like, oh, Nimrod's out, I need to change my deck. They just looked at all the cards they'd already been playing all season and been like, oh, these cards already shit-canned Nimrod, change nothing, continue play.
Snap.
Do I want to do this? I can't decide. People telling me about others climbing with Galactus Nimrod. Yes, the Galactus decks are good enough that if you cut one of their good cards for Nimrod, you can still win with Galactus. I get it. Yeah, I gotta restart the client now. Alright, I'm gonna ad roll a little bit early. We'll be back in 2 minutes, non-subs. Oh, wait, maybe? I have a turn 5. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold the door. Oh, wait, they're a Khazar deck. I want to wait on this Killmonger then, right? Yeah. Alright, I deserve that. I deserve that.
Opponent snapped.
There's Debaku, right? Time. Alright, it is time to run an admiral. We're gonna hit that button real quick here, and we'll be back to more spewing cubes in a second with this new trash card. Yeah, all of the tech cards have too many stats. They've always had too many stats. Always and forever. Is every deck running Leech no matter what? No, the Shuri decks don't. The Thanos deck's just the most popular because it's the best and it plays Leech. Hey, Red God, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. You said that so pleasantly. Chat! I've been hardened in the iron that was garbage Magic the Gathering metagames. I spent almost 2 years playing Magic as my job here on stream in formats that were as bad or worse than this one. We're just here to roll with the punches. It is what it is, what it is. I played Magic the Gathering through Nexus of Fate. There's really not a whole lot. The only thing that changed for me is I'm not really playing Marvel Snap off stream anymore. Is the big change. I used to play the latter with some frequency off stream. That has not been the case in recent weeks. Yeah, you are not subbed, Witness. I don't know if you can hear me right now if you're still in the ad roll, but yeah, your sub is not up. The problem with increasing the power across the board, Orlean, is it makes things like Shang-Chi better. Just for what it's worth. I also think not all the tech cards are. It's just stat number problems. Thanks, Delay. Yeah, alright, I'm done with Dimrod.
Escaped.
Yeah, I can't do this anymore. I have one highlight with the Nimrod deck that we can post up tomorrow or later today after I'm done being live, but done slamming my head into the wall. Peace Zone, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I really despise the argument that there's always going to be a best card. The problem right now with the metagame that makes it problematic and has issues, chat, is that Leech being a best card means that a bunch of other cards just don't get to play as they were originally intended. And the idea that Leech is comparable to any other card being the best card in Marvel Snap is just so idiotic. I hear those kind of shit takes all the time. It's like, well, something's always gotta be the best. Derp, derp, derp. This probably means this Cosmo's gonna be too late over here, I imagine. There's no way they don't blow these up in 2 turns. Yeah, when Destroyer was the best card, you at least got to play your deck. It's my loose feelings on it. There's a big difference between Tarmogoyf being the best card in Jace the Mind Sculptor or Chalice of the Void, right? I think Leech is more comparable to, like, Blood Moon or Chalice of the Void or Ensnaring Bridge. It's certainly a prison card. This is a bot. Oh god, we're gonna die to the bot. Or Winter Orb. Yeah, it's some kind of prison card. It's 100% the case. We boop. Spider Woman right, and then next turn we can Yellow Jacket Titania Arrow.
All systems go.
All right, Jake. Little bot, pick me up. Honestly, I think I'd rather zero the Titania. Although I guess the downside of the Titania, they're not a Thanos deck, so maybe I don't need Killmonger. When I play the Titania out proactively, I can't Killmonger. So maybe that's bad. Do we vibe on this for now because we can play her with Arrow on 6? What decks do you intend to ladder with later? I don't intend to try and ladder this season. If we end up at Infinite, we end up at Infinite. I don't intend to no life Shuri or Thanos, so we may not climb, and that doesn't really matter. I think we'll trade. I just play the Yellow Jacket yet. I'll trade Killmonger for trade 0 for Sunspot here. Oh, we spent the first 2 hours of this stream losing with Nimrod decks. I'm off of it. There's probably plenty of other people currently streaming on twitch.tv that you can watch lose with Nimrod decks. Please go watch one of them. Opponent is certainly a beep boop. See how many cards they play here. Just 2. You good? Giving the breaker by a little bit.
Victory.
That's decent for us. Guess it's decent for them too. Oh, they're a Thanos deck. I don't think I can snap a Thanos deck. Yeah, it's just to wait on the Killmonger too.
Snap.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. Some people asking about the yellow jacket. It's just here for like tempo plays at the end of the game. It also could like clear a 0 trigger that you're not happy with. So you can still play your 0 on curve and then play something else, but it also just like lets you put more stats into play the turn you arrow or at the end of the game like this. Our variant is sick is also true, but from a game theory perspective, that's what Yellow Jacket is doing here. Speaking of the Yellow Jacket, we should give him a yellow border. One here missing it. Ooh, which of these do I like more? This one's pretty good too. I think I could go either way on that. I'm gonna check snap.fan and see which of these is more rare real quick. This is the 1200 gold variant. So we'll upgrade that one. When in doubt, tie with exclusivity. Thanks, Kamikaze. Is it 9 splits minimum for the crackle background? No, it's 6 splits minimum for that one. Two Hulk should be plenty here. And well, Cosmo, the center here after the fact, so that way they can't kill our Hulks. Normally I wouldn't snap into Gamma Lab if we didn't have counterplay for a Shang-Chi, but we do. So long, friends. Get out of my game. Get out of my game! It's getting another ink after splitting an ink totally random. Yes. The current split that you have on a card does not have bearing on subsequent splits. There's probably a retreat angle with the Dream Dimension. Your deck does not play well into that card. Or that location, I should say. Eric Sabat. Got it. Good convo, Eric. So I'm gonna put these here. I'm on Red Skull here. We'll call it a day.
Wind, aid my hand.
How many splits do you need a chance for an ink? I'm 4200 with no inks. You have to split the same card at least 4 times to get it inked. Your fourth split has a 10% chance to give you ink. You just split the same variant, just a card. Just the card. All your splits on the same copies of a card are the same card across all variants count.
Victory.
Death's a little too random, Auntie. It's just would be too terrible in all your other non-Thanos games. Like, Thanos is a lot, but it's only like probably 20 to 40% of my games in any given day, so it's less than half still. Zoranus, thanks for the third of a year. Haven't got ink Sunspot after 9 splits. That's rough. It took me 9 splits to get a inked hood. Is it a good idea to split the main card at least once before the variant, so it just doesn't matter at all? Do whatever sparks joy for you. Fun. We did, Jet. Maybe crazy, but I think Thanos has actually been more frequent in my bracket that's likely lower than yours. Yeah, I'd believe it. I think World Ship is was an incredibly sweet location that the fact that Galactus now exists deeply tainted. I used to love World Ship as this novel, different gameplay experience, but in a post-Galactus release world, it's very big. Fuck this, I have to play a Galactus game and they're not even playing Galactus energy. I really liked World Ship in other Marvel stuff before Galactus existed. I thought it was cool and neat and novel, and now it is very much not that. Well, I guess I should have zeroed last turn to Red Skull this turn.
I am Iron Man.
Well, he dies, we'll stay for a cube. Thinking of changing your main game? Nah, I intend to do Marvel Snap as my primary game as long as there's viewer metrics for it. But I do think I'm going to expand back into doing some variety stuff next month if we keep trending the way we're trending.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so this needs to be bigger than 5.
Wind,
Nope.
aid my hand.
Victory.
When a second dinner creates a format without the permanent 6k token cards, I mean, that would be much more enjoyable than what we currently have, but I also think they have a strong financial incentive to never do that, so. I don't expect that to be a reasonable suggestion or thing that they would ever do. What do I mean by variety stuff? I mean I probably won't just stream Snap. For the last couple of years when I did Magic, I did like 3 to 4 hours of Magic the Gathering, and then I did a couple hours of a different game afterwards. We played Genshin, we did some Dad of Boy, we did some Witcher 3 playthrough. Yes, in fact, Snap was one of those variety games for a long time. It was one of those. I probably wouldn't do another lifestyle game like Destiny or stuff like that. I don't have room for more than Snap and Genshin in my life. I actually haven't played the new God of War yet. I bought it, but I haven't loaded it up yet.
Opponent snapped.
This is a bot snap, right? I believe. I really don't want to stand against the bot with New York and they're on the move deck and Kingpin. I think there's just too many permutations of the bot beating us here. Unless it's an bot intentionally through. Zelda Breath of the Wild actually holds the record for game I played the longest and then put down in frustration without finishing. Your past gaming experience, do you think an unranked mode would provide more for deck variety? No. In my anecdotal experience in Magic Arena and other card games, unranked queues have the same amount of people sweating and playing good decks as ranked queues. The only thing an unranked queue accomplishes is removing ladder anxiety that a variety of people feel. Why did I get frustrated with Breath of the Wild? Because I don't like my weapon breaking every 30 seconds. I'm the type of person that when I play like a third-person RPG game, I like to like pick a single type of weapon or combat style and then just play a bunch. You can't turn off weapon durability, or if you can, that was a recent update. When I played it a couple years back, that was definitely not an option.
Time's up.
Well then. I feel like they leave if I snap them, but if I don't snap them, we should be able to win 4 cubes here. Wow, I'm glad I didn't snap. We'd have died. Fuck. Fucking Time Stone, man. It's so good. Someone mentioned Immortal FedEx Rising. I tried FedEx Rising, but the puzzles in FedEx Rising felt like they were designed by someone from FromSoft. The platforming was reasonable, but every time you fell off, you had to like restart from 3 or 4 minutes back. I hate replaying content I've already done because I got punished. I decided supporting human rights was better than whatever shitty nostalgia had I had about a third-rate wizard game. For people suggesting other games outside of card games chat and occasionally other strategy games, I mostly play single player story games. Witcher 3 God of War, that kind of stuff. Horizon Forbidden West. Those are a few of the titles I enjoyed. The Tomb Raider series, Hellblade. I'm not super big on what's it called? I'm not super big on single player card games. I have played Nier Automata. Nier Automata is really good. Nier Automata is a video game experience. It's very anime. It's very anime, but it is something else. I couldn't get into Last of Us. I'm not a huge fan of having to wait and see gameplay. And optimal Last of Us gameplay involves like waiting for zombies to walk past you a bunch. I find those gameplay patterns kind of tedious. We could arrow the Sarah to the center. That would be heckin' rude. Alright, yeah, I'm into it. Brotato. My 7 and 9-year-old are obsessed with Brotato. They absolutely love it. What's Brotato? It's like what type of genre is Brotato called? Is it a bullet hell, technically? I've heard people describe similar to Vampire Survivors, but I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, it's like a bullet heaven. It's called. Okay, I don't know what the genre it's called. It's like a top-down like blow things up game. I think I just do this and spread out. That's 14 hold on the right. Oh, it's not gonna hold on the right shit. Damn. To the person that said, why are you talking about streaming other games occasionally? Isn't Marvel Snap profitable? I know that this is illegal to talk about under capitalism, but sometimes it's okay to not make every decision in your life based on maximizing profits. Sometimes, occasionally. You gotta survive. You need enough to exist, but this doesn't sound it's very un-American. I apologize. buying Hogwarts Legacy doesn't make you against human rights. When asked on Twitter how she sleeps at night with the shitty views she has dehumanizing many people, J.K. Rowling responded, she looks at her royalty checks and she feels all right about herself. So you're right. Life is shades of gray. And if you want to buy that game and give that evil cunt money, like, more power to you. But I don't think I would derive that much joy playing Harry Potter compared to other games that I could easily buy and play. So rather than spending my money and having some of it end up with her, I will go play one of the other dozens or even hundreds of good and reasonable games out there that don't give money to that person. Also, past just J.K. Rowling being a trash human being, the main writer for the Hogwarts game is an alt-right shithead as well. So, like, if you, in case you needed an extra reason. If J.K. Rowling being a shithead wasn't enough reason, there's an extra one. Thanks for the 2 months, Benedict. We're gonna move on from this topic at this point, because I know chat will degrade into talking about it actually endlessly. And myself and the moderators are gonna time anybody else out offering up opinions. Nicola, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. How big is their apocalypse? Pretty big. Pretty big.
Opponent snapped.
Alec, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. The apocalypse was 12 or 16. I don't have that on my deck tracker, I don't think, actually, right? Does it tell me? Okay, I'm not staying for 3 cubes.
Escaped.
Someone suggested trying fighting games. Chat, as a overweight, balding, approaching middle-aged white dude, I can't play fighting games because they are too skill-based. I have to stick to card games so I can protect my fragile ego and say it's not my fault when I lose. Okay? Oh, that was miserable. Sakar Dift. Beat Saber. Beat Saber is a ton of fun. VR stuff is weird for streaming, though. Man, all these opponents playing Sarah decks, they just like not queuing into any Leech.
Escape.
Hey, Guns a Bone, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Yeah, I played a little bit of VGC, if that's what you mean by Pokemon. VGC is interesting, but it's just so hard. It's just so hard to, like, build and try new teams. It's too much work. Too tough to get into. Favorite Pokemon, Alolan Sandshrew. I have Shang, so I don't think I really want to. I think I really want to Cosmo the middle. Is there a Pokemon Showdown? You can't do Pokemon Showdown for content. Makes the Pokemon Company unhappy. And it's just not as visually pleasing. I assume we're dead here. BDP, thanks for the 51 months. So we're gonna see an apocalypse here for this Modoc, and we'll just leave. Thanks for the over 4 years, BDP. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Didn't Arrow win that, or am I missing something? You're missing that they had a 16 power Dracula on the left. That was gonna win. That was gonna win the left. I was at 20. They were gonna go to 23. I think Snap did a good job of reaching a lot of people that hadn't really played card games before, is part of the reason why the game blew up as much as it did to start Champion. Snap is like pretty solid and fast paced in a way that a lot of other card games tend not to be. That's Snap here, I think. Yeah, having a good IP can help get people in the door, but it doesn't keep them there, right? You gotta have reasonable gameplay. I will say Snap as a game has done a good job of getting me more invested in the Marvel IP overall. There's a lot of characters that I didn't care about or didn't know existed before that I like have an attachment to from playing with cards of them, which is part of the thing that games like this do. Been playing Yu-Gi-Oh since I was little, but turns take longer than my whole career at Snap. Yeah, one of the regulars in the subs Discord server was talking, they tried out the new Pokemon TCG client, and they were like, yeah, I play whole games of Snap while my opponent takes their turn in Pokemon TCG, and I was just like, LOL. Yeah, this season has definitely set a record for how quickly the season pass card fell off. As a heads up, King, the current free-to-play completion rate for Marvel Snap is about 6.5 to 7 months. So that's what you should expect it to take you in terms of. Looking forward to the second video in your new series of meta-defining plays with Hitmonkey. I fully expect to spend 2 hours after Hitmonkey releases getting sandbanned. Yeah, we're just like never beating a Shag or an Arrow, right?
Escape.
Alright, looks like it's time for our ad roll, non-subs. I'll see you in 2 minutes. We're gonna change decks up when we come back. I don't know exactly what we're doing, but not this. Stature Moon Girl is not playable against Leech. We're gonna play some of this Moon Girl deck. But Stature is on the bench until they address Leech. Actually, you know what was a good one? Someone asked about it yesterday. Ah! YouTube, stop it! Alright. Net decking from past Jeff real quick here. I am, in fact, shamelessly stealing from Bash Jeff. Didn't say my duck name. Did say my duck name? Weird. Vipering Ghost to your opponent doesn't accomplish anything. Rather than playing some bad cards to enable a combo, you'd much rather just like play cards that give you tempo and hold priority if your goal is to hold priority. I think you could buff underplayed cards to make things better against Shuri. I don't think you can buff your way out of the corner that Leech puts the format into. So I think if you were like, Jeff, you could only nerf one card and buff others, I'd say Leech has gotta fucking go. It's not acceptable. You can't buff your way out of this one. But I think you could make other things on the same fucked up power level that Shuri and the Red Skull is. Sure. That's a thing you could do if you really wanted to. But I don't think they can make text boxes good enough to get out of Leech just by virtue of like how the card works. You think Second Dinner is doing enough to keep power creep in check? I mean, the current problems this game has have nothing to do with power creep, right? Like Leech is a Series 2 card, chat. Hey, Metal Joe, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Oh. It is fucking incredible how bad that went for us. Holy shit. Just like everything that could go wrong in that instance just went incredibly wrong for us. It's like, how, like, the only thing, like, at least we didn't get leeched, I guess. Damn it, Hogland! Why do you gotta open your stupid fat fucking mouth? What is wrong with you? Why do words fall out when I speak, chat? When will I learn?
Escaped.
You know, I could tell they were playing Thanos chat because they fist bumped me when I came in. In general, I'm not gonna be doing videos on YouTube talking about explicit balance changes I would like to see anymore. because those videos consistently have the most hostile and vitriol-filled comment sections of anything I produce on YouTube. And it does not spark joy for me to have to sift through those, so I'm not gonna do it anymore. The comment sections are toxic in any community. That's not fucking true at all. You can go through the comments on any one of my videos after the fact, and you will see all toxicity fucking eradicated, just like in my Twitch chat here. If I create a space on the internet where people are allowed to post, I make sure that it stays moderated. So it's not just another place for lots of bullshit to be posted. So, if I Polaris, we go up 8 here to 20, and then I can subtract 7, and we'll still be at 13. Then I can play these here, and then Captain Marvel can threaten both of these. So maybe we have a shot here. To dedicate that one to Carol. I have enough boosters to split her again, but I only have 2 splits. You need 4 to get a chance at inked, so not doing that anytime soon. At this point, I basically only spend boosters on cards we have a chance to get inked or gold splits, because they're purty. For the 7 months, by the way, Metal Joe and Caldred with the 43. Appreciate it. Are inked and gold equally hard to get and just luck of the draw? Yeah, so they're both a 10% chance, but you don't have that 10% chance for gold until a little later. So your first chance to get gold is your 5th split of a card. Your first chance to get inked is the 4th split. We'll do this, and then we can Miles plus Doc Ock on the last turn. Watching you go through this for multiple hours a day gives me the strength to finish my missions at night. Oh, oof. All right, so the hope here is that Doctor and what's his name can hold down the left, so then Miss Danvers can jump somewhere else. Yeah, good stuff.
Victory.
That was really weird. My cards had text at the end of that game. Is that allowed? Are the Marvel Snap Police coming for me? Nightcrawler, Craven. I don't think we're beating them and filling the rafts, so I'm not gonna try.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a fish, glub glub. Come and get my cubes. Oh, you think this is a Leech stat? I mean, all the cards I want to draw are in my deck, right? So that's fine, I think. I'm gonna move Nightcrawler because I want to be able to play Miles if we draw him, and I'm gonna Polaris, try and grab something into here so we could fill the raft up and maybe get a win there.
Escaped.
Yes, this is a game we have to leave in part because Thanos is 11 stats. Hey, Rodford. Thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. I think this is Iron Fist into Vulture. And then next turn we can Miles Shuri, and then we can Doc Ock for 20 on the last turn. Dead to Odin, unfortunately.
Escaped.
Oh yeah, there's what's his name? Regis actually posted a screenshot of his YouTube comments in the creator channel this morning, and it's actually just 7 comments in a row about how they can't play the Nimrod deck he posted because they keep getting leeched. It's just oh god. Oh, it's such a clusterfuck. And for what it's worth, chat, I sent a message to my contact at Second Dinner this morning saying, I said, this is the message I sent verbatim to my person that I talked to at Second Dinner. Any amount of communication from the balance team on the state of things would go a long way. I know changes take time, but the last update we got was explaining why we got balance changes for a meta game that no longer exists. Do I want to Polaris the Sunspot? I think I do. I think I want to play my Doc Ock at a curve. I am not going to break the confidence of people, a person I talked to at Second Dinner, by talking about what they responded to in our DMs, but hopefully we will have more communication soon. I have just expressed that more communication would be appreciated. Maybe it's actually wrong to play this here. Oh, I probably should have moved the Nightcrawler over, actually. The game was a little sloppy here. Let's see how this Dr. Octopus goes, whether or not we get to leave. Joke's on you, I was doing that anyways. And they played Space Stone on the left, so I assume we're dead here. Our cards can just go anywhere.
Escaped.
Mark Elias, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. There's Blevins. They rated us yesterday. They're also playing in the async tournament I'm playing. They also play an incredible amount of Galactus, if I recall, so this might be about to be medium for us. Oh, Deadpool Brew, okay. Ooh, we have priority. I get to yank one of these out of here before they blow them up. Do we stop them? Yeah, probably a Nimrod deck. We should rename the deck to Doc Doc Goose. That is an excellent suggestion. Does Starlet happen before Asgard? Is that accurate? Does? Okay. We'll kick the Vulture to the left to play for that. No, I think chat's right, and yeah. And Starlet is weird, and it always goes first for some reason. Other locations resolve left to right, but Starlet always goes first. It's not great. I agree it's not great. All right, let's do this. Ooh, this was kind of not ideal for us. I guess we went up to 18 there. We should be good here, right? Should be good here. Just these two. I don't really want to Doc Ock their 5-card hand. Do we die to that? Fuck, we died to that, right?
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Yeah, someone said I just don't. I don't really have words. It's just I feel so defeated. I don't want to just like sit here and complain. So I think I'm just gonna like sit here and just like play games quietly for a little bit until we're done and eventually sign off. Now I already took a bunch of really short days the rest of the month because last week things were bad too, because it's been bad for a little bit now, so I need to make sure I hit 141 hours streamed for the month to meet my ads deal requirement, so we're gonna be here playing games despite Marvel Snap having better days because of a contract I need to meet. So the 28 months, Rufio. We could just be getting Galactus again. Well, I'm definitely not Stranging and Goosing, right? Because Strange is gonna pull Angela and Vulture. I think I'm supposed to do this. So that way I have 10 here, so we're beating Nimrod Moon Girl on the left. Your deck's really sweet. The shame it never beats Leech. Like I wish I could have that experience, right? But like people get to have that experience against me because I'm not playing the good decks, but we just like run into mono good decks when we try and play anything remotely interesting. Yeah, we're playing against a bot, chat. I'm gonna do this because it lets Captain Marvel play for all the locations.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Victory.
Yes, Captain Marvel moving triggers Craven, and she considers that fact when she considers where to move. Another bot. I don't know, like, I can't post a deck highlight with a game that I played against a bot, and I don't really care about getting to infinite. So, like, playing against a bot just feels like they wasted my time. If you enjoy playing against bots personally, more power to you, and I won't take offense, but generally feel like my time has been wasted when I queue into a bot in Marvel Snap. They don't need bots. The bots are there by design in systems like this to put extra cubes into the system and theoretically make people feel better. A lot of people that are less engaged with the game don't realize they're playing against bots and feel good because they're getting wins. Yeah, Chris, I think that would actually be a great idea. There should totally just be a button inside of the deck editor where you can just say play deck against bot for no stakes. Like they already have the bots programmed to play. Like the fact that you can't just like play against them on demand is like, oh yeah. This is the part where chat, If you didn't realize that the bots are run by Second Dinner, you should really take an hour one day and check out all of the videos in my Marvel Snap Minute playlist. My Marvel Snap Minute playlist contains a variety of different factoids about Marvel Snap that you probably don't know. Like, yes, the bots are made and maintained by Second Dinner.
I am Iron Man.
Like, why wouldn't it let me put it in the middle?
Victory.
Is this a human? This might have been a human? Give a method for the first 2 turns on spreading out cards. It really is super contextual, Mark. It depends on the deck that you're playing. It depends on what you might be playing against. It depends on which locations have flipped up.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
We're dead to Galactus and Plunder Castle, so I'm leaving. I keep the collection tracker pretty constantly up to date, Josh. I actually just updated it with the cards for this month this morning. The Darkhawk Brews are definitely the best things against Thanos. We'll probably swap to playing some Darkhawk Brews for the rest of the day after this. We're trying to play some off-meta stuff, but it might just play like the Beast Bounce and the She-Hulk deck for the foreseeable future. Oh no, chat. They built their own pre-nerf Zabu. With Mystique. I think this is... No, I probably don't want to double Miles. I think it's this. We'll figure out what we're doing next turn.
All systems go.
Okay, why did Strange Academy go after Stark Tower now? Just actual no consistency in this damn game. I thought these things resolved left to right. But that is apparently not the case. Feels like a coin flip, but also we could just be getting Shang-Chi on the right. Okay, we played around the Shang-Chi. Oh, they have second Hawk for the Moon Girl. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna hit our ad roll, and then we're gonna play a different deck when we get back. We're gonna play some She-Hulk double up. We spent 2 hours losing with Nimrod last night, and then 2 hours losing with it some more this morning. And I'm kind of just over it. Not that we've been doing a ton of winning with anything else, because most of the fun decks died to Leech, but I feel like dying to other things in the meantime. Yeah, we'll try. Yeah, all those cuts came from a 2-hour session last night. A lot of fat L's in a condensed period of time. How often do decks get Nimrod and Galactus down before Leech? Never. All the Nimrod decks that you're gonna see people post highlights with. I'm gonna have a Nimrod highlight to post later today. Or tomorrow, and all of the highlights in it essentially are me just games where I didn't get Leech, because you just don't win any of the ones where you do. They're not highlightable. The Mike Destroyer, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Not Thanos. Yeah, we'll stab the Moon Girl. And Polaris into Fist Tower here too with the Viper. Hey, Maury, thanks for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. This actually doesn't really bother us because I kind of only want 3 cards in my hand when I Moon Girl anyways. So it sets us up to do exactly that. Take 2 power off the board here. Tick, tick, boom. So I don't think we can compete with the stormed location. But the question comes down to, do I think I need board space over here? I don't think I do. I think we just Moon Girl. Hey, Scoomaddict. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Kang and see what they do. I should have played the Kang that wasn't copied. I snapped on turn 2. I think with them playing Shuri, I just double goose, right? And then that probably locks them out. Yow. I love me. A Viper Hood into a Wakanda. It's lovely. Gone. Glad I played Hood into Wakanda with them playing Yondu. Alright, and then if they're Galactus here, we just need to Goose New York to keep them locked up here, ideally. How does She-Hulk get used to this deck? In the tiny subset of games where you don't get leeched, you can pass on turn 5 and then play She-Hulk and a lot of stuff on turn 6. One of the nice things Kang does for this deck is Kang can let you know if you're getting leeched on 5, so that way you don't pass and skip your turn and then get leeched. Just mitigate some of that variance. The variations of Thanos that are currently popular and good aren't even the version that was played in the Creator Clash. So that's definitely some revisionist history if you're trying to credit whatever happened there with the current metagame. In fact, the version of Thanos that won the Creator Clash tournament in New York actually has both the lowest win rate and cube rate of all the Thanos variations that are logged on, what's it called? That are logged on Untapped data sources. Yeah, I think that's the big thing, Metal Phoenix. The Thanos and Shuri starting to take over coincides with when season pass buyers started becoming Series 3 complete and finally had tokens to start buying cards like Thanos. I think a lot of people had the card pinned for a while, and then with Token Tuesdays and other bundles that happened over the course of February and now this month, people finally had the resources to pick up the busted card they've been waiting for. The card availability timelines is the biggest thing that changed most of it. Viper? Viper? Goose. Goose here for now, just in case we draw a Viper for the Mojo World here. Yeah, that's the other part too. When Zabu was the top deck, the best Zabu deck at the high levels was Darkhawk. And even still today, you'll see some of the best anti-Thanos decks are Darkhawk decks, even if they're a bit worse than when Zabu was dominant. So, the best deck no longer being a Zabu deck also opened up the window for Thanos to kind of rise in prominence. Thanks for being here, Davey. Yeah, account created November 2nd, 2008. It's rare to see an account older than mine. I'm a pretty old hat by most standards. Yep. Probably did here. Okay. I believe. By the choice, do I get Thanos or Galactus? I think Thanos is a lot more interesting than Galactus, and it's more competitive at the moment. We have priority, but we're beating Shang-Chi on the left too, right? And Goose should make us pretty safe at Murray Isle at plus 12 here, says local man before getting Killmongered. One of the things that always makes me chuckle, Davey, is when one of those whenever there's been those gamer moments over the years where like people are like, oh, I can't believe I said that. I don't know why I said that. It's like, well, you said that because you talk like that all the time off stream. Whereas like I have the inverse, right? Like I swear casually on stream all of the time, but I don't say atrocious things because I don't say atrocious things off stream, while I do swear very casually off stream. It slipped out because normally they have a persona while they're on camera, and who they actually are leaked through for a moment. Favorite swear words. You really can't beat the flexibility that the F word has. Fuck goes in a lot of different ways and directions, chat. There's a lovely hood. Chip. Fuck is the leech of swearing. It goes in everything, chat. No, but wait. Fuck makes everything better when you say it with swears, chat. Leech does not make everything better. Mr. Negative's just not a competitive decoder. It just doesn't, it dies to Leech. I love Mr. Negative. I wish Mr. Negative was more competitive. It is just not. A free king snap. What was it? Someone the other day described me to someone else as I am kind, but I am not nice. And I had never thought of myself in that way before, but it was like, yes, that adequately describes who I am as a person and how I present myself. Alright, so that's a sunspot. One more king for good luck. So if I sunspot and soak for She-Hulk is 2 next turn, and then I could Hulk Demon Jug, or we could Hulk Demon. Seems reasonable, especially if we could Jug the Rickety Bridge. Sounds good. I think Kang is a strict upgrade in this deck. I do think Kang is a strict upgrade to Chavez, yeah. The fact that Kang lets us not overdraw with our Moon Girl double is huge. I think it's a really, really big deal. They could just play out 4 cards here. They could just play out 4 cards here. Oh. No, they have She-Hulk. They don't have Kang. And I don't think I want a Kang here. I think if I Kang, they're gonna leave if I stay. So I think we just like play it and then we try and win the game. He's great.
Victory.
Yeah, I think knowing when you are and aren't supposed to Kang is important for cube equity. There's times where it saves you, but there's also times where it could cost you if you're using it wrong. So one of the reasons why I actually love this deck is because this deck is pretty good against Arrow, because we're good at playing a lot of cards to the board on the last turn. This is one of the 2 decks I'm playing in the asynchronous tournament that's going on. First rounds of that'll be up on YouTube on Friday, I'm told. We're like halfway through actually playing it, and then they're doing post editing with commentary. But I'm playing this in the lower bracket, and I'm playing Beast Bounce in the upper bracket. It's double elimination with 16 creators. What's the Kang sub? Chavez in here if you don't have Kang. Adds consistency in a different way. Give me my cube, Thanos. My cube and I want it now. Ooh, that's a little scary. We beat that? I have 6 cards in hand. I think we can beat that. Monka. Do I want to commit She-Hulk? Yeah, I think so. It's gonna cost a lot next turn otherwise. Spartacus, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Is it vital to run Chavez in a Thanos selection deck? I'm gonna be honest, I don't have enough experience with that archetype to have strong opinions on what's ideal or what's not. We might be dead, friends. 3 cards in their hands. How many other 3 cards beat us, chat? How many other free cards beat us? Probably 2. I think 2 is probably a good line. Well, they can't just soak. Well, they could, but then they lose to Polaris. They could overthink it, and soak and try and win. They're leaving! Wow, maybe their Dracula's worse than I thought. Decided I'm staying, they're gone. Should they stay or should they go now? Do 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 do. Yeah, month over month, what's it called? The person is viewership down with Snap being a little bit on the meta game. Marvel Snap viewership as a whole is down on Twitch, January to February a little bit, and mine is down as well. Do I want to double this D-man? I probably do, right? Wait, they're Thanos? Sunspot, Mojo, Thanos? Sure. Oh my god, that's so bad for us. Now I don't get a She-Hulk. That's super frustrating. That free card to good use. Just can't ever win because of Space Stone. Chat, the Silvers, they're not playing a brew. They're playing a stock Thanos list that drew Silver Surfer from Camp Leia.
Escaped.
I don't think Juggernaut can let us win the game because they have a Space Stone pending here and can move Thanos to anywhere. Or they can move Thanos to here, not anywhere, I suppose. But the fact that Thanos is mobile here means that calculating what's going where is impossible. And we know they have 2 stones in their hand from Mind Stone that are both free, so I can't even really Juggernaut to good effect on the board. Our deck is not capable of getting power into the Sanctum. Just less than ideal. They're playing a bunch of low power cards, aren't they? So that's good for us. I think Master Mold's probably going to be a playable card. Warhead. Honestly, all 3 of the releases might be okay. They all get down under Leech. Master Mold is next week. To set a low bar, all of the direct to Series 5 cards this month are better than the last couple of months, and they're better than the Season Pass card. Warhead's not an all-in destroy card, though, and Warhead works through Cosmo of a category. So you could, like, play Warhead into the Cosmo path against Shuri to stop them from putting the Red Skull there, right? You want a Titania Viper mid? I mean, that's a gambit that could work, yeah. Sure. is what I get for listening to Twitch chat. This is what I get for listening to Twitch chat.
Oh, snap.
Oh, the people asking why their Beast and Falcon didn't work. They hit the hand size limit. Their hand was full.
Opponent snapped.
The odds this wins the game. High? I think it's high. We win. I think we win center and right.
Victory.
Thanks, Greg. I tried. Glad you enjoyed it, Carfu.
Opponent snapped.
I'm curious to see if Snap, if from a tournament setting, has the ability to gain traction. Because the battle mode, while it's relatively quick, it's definitely much slower than playing a normal game of Snap. And I feel like the pacing of Marvel Snap is a big part of the game's appeal overall. So I'll be curious to see if a slower, more deliberate version of Snap is something people are actually interested in or not. Never a lucky rubber ducky. This ended up not good for us too.
Escaped.
One of the things I think I would like to see is I think it would be cool if there was some innovation in terms of like how tournaments could run. Like for example, I think it would be cool if you figured out something that was more similar to a poker tournament for a Snap tournament, where like instead of having a bunch of individual rounds with heads-up cubes in between the two players, what if you had like small pods like poker tables where you collected cubes from each other until there were a couple of people left and then you regrouped into other tables? I feel like there's a lot of room for innovation there with the space that Snap occupies with its cube mechanic. as opposed to just like copy and pasting like what every other card game has done. Chuki, thank you for the 41 months. I am not intending to play more Nimrod today. We spent 2 hours losing with it last night. We spent 2 hours losing with it this morning. I am pretty off of it until they give us an actual balance patch. I'm here from YouTube to watch the misery live. God bless and welcome. Yeah, I just assume they're playing for the vaulted goose middle, right? Yeah. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them here.
Victory.
I played Sunspot on the left as a conservative play because if I pulled their Sunspot left, I could have gotten into trouble. I didn't have to do this. I was only 1 in 4 to grab this, but playing this here played around. Polaris grabbing their Sunspot. Are gonna win the 1 in 3. I believe in us. Damn it. Punished for the Gamba. It was a spicy Polaris chat. We're punished for our hubris.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, yeah, have your cube. Lost the 2 out of 3.
Escaped.
Good emote, stickhead. Alright, so we're playing against a bot. Playing against a bot.
Opponent snapped.
Take the cubes, Jeff. I mean, we might lose. The bots aren't like a for sure given thing. Especially after my Titania gets peaked. Well, we draw Moon Girl next turn and have some demons and stuff. I'll play the Quidget out because it makes the demon free. I'll soak the rest here.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, Iron Man means I need to technically play for all three, right? Puts us to 19 on the right, 7 in the middle, and 18 on the left while we're kicking anything they play out of the middle. How do you know it's a bot? Full breakdown on how bots are and why they exist here on the YouTube channel. There's a few different things you can look for. I don't think this current deck we're playing is would be considered like a full-on clutter deck though, Jazzy. We'll play some clutter after this one. This deck that we're playing is more of a point slam deck with like a dash of control, thanks to like Polaris and Juggernaut. More so than a full-on clutter deck. Subterranean is not terrible for us. Our hand's pretty okay. So like we were on Black Cannon for a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we tested Black Cat, and then I tried, gosh, what else did we try? We tried I think we tried Shang-Chi, we tried Black Cat, we tried Chavez. Chavez is what I settled on in this slot before we went to Kang. Chavez for Kang as opposed to Arrow for Kang. This deck doesn't really have room to play Arrow most of the time. Juggernaut. Juggernaut's like our 3 energy Arrow in a lot of situations. Ooh, that's unfortunate, because now the Kang lets them know that their Viper's not going to hit the Electra. So they'll almost assuredly do something else here now. I want to gang those, that way we could draw the top card of our deck. Can we beat Dr. Doom? Let's ties Dr. Doom here. Beats him here, but then we lose the breaker.
Escaped.
Hey, D35, thanks for the prime, appreciate it. That is true. I am at least here getting paid to get leeched over and over again. This is my full-time job. Those of you at home who are doing it for free, giving second dinner stats, you are the real suckers. At this point, getting leeched is your entire job description. It's true, you know. We were talking about this earlier, but Twitch, it's easy to forget that Twitch isn't super popular in, like, you know, the normal world when you go out. So when we get talking with other adults and stuff and people like ask what I do for a living, rather than trying to like explain Twitch or whatever, I typically describe what I do for my job as I debased myself on the internet while a camera points at me and people give me tips, and my audience is primarily men between the ages of 25 and 44. I really think that helps hammer home what I do in a more descriptive manner than I stream on twitch.tv. Yeah, that'll do it. What's going on, Pluto? All right, so one of the things I always like to do is, one, mute our opponent when we start, but two, because we're not a Shang-Chi deck, and they likely could be, I always like to armor the monster aisle. Just protect these friends. You're older than the high end of my stream demo. Well, if it makes you feel better, the 45 to 54, or whatever that other age bracket is higher than the younger bracket. Under 25 is actually a small-ish chunk. Moon Girl. 4 energy sunspot. Oof. I think we're into a 4 energy sunspot shit. One free button push, says local man about to get Cosmoed. Okay, and now we know... Well, do we know? Huh? Can I beat Sandman into Doctor Doom? Is the question. If I Titania here, we'll be beating Doctor Doom over here. And this is gonna go +4 to 17. And then this will cost me 2 next turn, putting me to 27. And this will get another +4 going to 31. And this is gonna shrink. I think I'm staying because we're beating Doctor Doom. That's such a bad beat. Oh. Ugh. She-Hulk left and Jug mid. I mean, Jug mid doesn't win though, right? I mean, Jug right? We die to them soaking, right? All right. Blizzard shrinking wouldn't have been enough for Jug to win middle, though. Because we would have been only gone up to 21, and they would have been -12, which would have been 23. Alright, chat. I need to run to the restroom. It's about time for an ad break anyways. When we get back, we're gonna have some crap. We're gonna beast some things and debris some people and try and have a good time. See you in a couple of minutes, folks. I got so sick of being hit with Galactus, I saved up and got him. Galactus is very good into not Leech. Anytime you're not getting Leech, I think Galactus is pretty strong. Thanks for the Prime, D35. Mika Salo, thank you for the quarter of a year. An updated sheet for the card acquisition. Yeah, I keep the card sheet command in chat pretty updated. I added the March cards this morning. Also, keep in mind, if you have the latest card sheet with the macro in it that we've had for a little bit now, you don't need to update yourself or copy a new one every time new cards are added. There's an Excel macro or a Google Docs macro in there, so you can just update the card list sheet and then run the macro, and it'll keep all your checklists. What's the card sheet? It's been a while since we've done deck submissions. I can pull that up and show it. The card sheet is the Google Doc I just linked in chat there. And it gives you a series 3, 4, and 5 checklist here. And when new cards get added, you don't need to grab a new one. You can go to this card database page and a community member put the script together where you add or change what pool something is in here. and then you run the macro remake the checklist, and it updates everything on this page based on that sheet. Another thing to note out here, I need to take a second to update this at some point, but some of these packages in here, as you check off things on the other sheet, you can kind of take a look here of some deck ideas for things that you have, may or may not have access to. Some of this is a little bit older, and again, Shuri, Thanos, metagame, etc. But some ideas of things you can look at and brew, and these titles are linked to YouTube videos of me playing some of these things. You can grab that from this command if you're interested in playing with that. No, I'm not doing deck list, Randoob. I was just, people are asking about the card sheet, and we hadn't talked about it a little bit because we haven't been doing deck lists. Zero desire to play viewer submissions into the current metagame. Rage of McFly, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, welcome back. These are locations. Green Goblin. Well, the good news is I drew the Green Goblin. The good news is I drew the Green Goblin. The extra fucked up part here is they get the energy for playing a card here, and they still get the card off a Lockjaw.
Escape.
That's the extra fucked up part. Scarlet Witch? Chat, why did they pay so much energy for the redstone? That's so weird. Unfortunately, the Olympia means I can't hood and then beast all of these back. We did widow them out of an Olympia, which is nice, but our hand's a little bit too cluttered, right? If I do this and this, I would get a demon, and then these two would come back and not the hood. I think we need to chill on that for a minute. So, not gonna get to beast anything back here, but get to not worry about Killmonger, which is nice. I don't know that I'm gonna have the stats to win this game, huh? I can put Spider-Woman down over here. Hey, pocket change. Thanks for the 13 months. 0% we're staying in against a doubled Sarah.
Escaped.
You don't understand why Spider-Woman is on reveal and Soulstone is ongoing. Well, you see, Spider-Woman costs 5 energy and Soulstone costs 1. So naturally, Soulstone has the more powerful effect. You put it like that, it's so clear. I don't think it's fair to actually talk about the draw on the stones because the draw is just kind of mitigating the fact that they make your deck bigger, right? So it's kind of a wash. The energy comparison I think is good though. EJ, thank you for the third of year. That's true actually. With Lockjaw, Soulstone would be stronger if it was on reveal. Spider-Woman would be better if she was ongoing, though. And she'd be a synergy card then, too, which would be sweet. Have a rock, bud. Oh, I forgot that was moving. Oof. Am I punting the right? Might be. Well, I guess I don't have to though. I have Shang-Chi. What if I do this? And then next turn I have Shang-Chi, Demon, Titania, Iceman? Is the Iceman is free because it was bounced with the Beast. So I play this here, and it's 5, and if they play anything here, I get +6 as well. And then Shang-Chi chops down this, Titania plays for here, Iceman plays for here a little bit for tiebreaker. Oh gosh. Are we good? I think we're good, right? We needed the tiebreaker. Got 1 point over him.
Victory.
They are up by 4. We are up by 5. Clean game. Yeah, the Iceman down in the end won it for sure. What's going on, Mike? Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, the inkified rocks. This split is so good. It's inked with a little bit of color on the sparkle. Good contrast between the card art and the border shine or border effect or whatever you want to call it. They're very pretty.
Opponent snapped.
Let's do this into this into this, and then we'll beast pick these up. Yeah. Board's about to get real full here, friendo. For anyone that hasn't seen this one, speaking of variants, this is one of my favorite splits in my collection. It's Ink with the gray Kirby Crackle.
Victory.
I should have snapped him back on one. Our start was so good with the Beast here, too. Viper's definitely my #1 pet card in Marvel Snap. I think I've got 7 splits on her. Hopefully this next split gets me an ink or a gold. She's approaching hood levels of dodging a premium split.
This land can never be fully known.
Opponent.
Shuri is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap currently. It is definitely worth picking up. They're snapping me. Yeah, I think our hand's fine. We drew their hood with the Viper. Ooh. Okay, and that's good, because I don't want to play the hood into here just yet anyways. As much as I want to debris their Lockjaw path, I do think I want to just get this Hood Viper across guaranteed. Is Shuri good at lower collection levels? Yeah, Shuri's just incredibly above rate for a 4 energy play, regardless of what level you're at. Okay, so She-Hulk is winning the left for us. And we're in a decent spot in the other 2 paths as well. You want to debris? If I debris, I'm not going to get to use She-Hulk to win the left. Because if I debris, I want to debris here, right? I think I want to just pass so I can She-Hulk the left and then do stuff at other locations next turn. There's no reason to She-Hulk now. Should be worried about Leech. Yeah, I guess Leech is a reason to She-Hulk now. I'm going to pass and die to Leech. Well, alrighty then. That's funny. They're also a beast deck. They have like Blue Marvel or something. Oh, the Maria Hill visual here is a Lockjaw bug. You're seeing the border effect for the Moon Girl they had played into her. We're losing to Arrow. We are. That's true. Arrow would have been a reason to play the She-Hulk last turn. That's a good call out. They would have needed Arrow in their opening hand though, right? Because there's no Arrow in our deck. Yeah, Lockjaw is easily the buggiest card in Marvel Snap. As you can see as I try to click on Maria Hill and keep getting Moon Girl here. Ocean really likes to run the rope out. Oh my god, we lost the tiebreaker by 1. We lost the tiebreaker by 1. Brutal. Snap with Green Goblin negative zone and Beast with our Iceman friend here. Pick up a Hood or a Black Widow next turn, and this hand's great. Oh, I should have checked if they were Thanos. An interesting / sad thing is that against Thanos decks, you shouldn't snap locations that are good for you because Reality Stone is a cheap card they have access to fix locations that are bad for them. Is a kind of side effect of the powerful thing their deck does. How do you tell if it's a Thanos deck? You click on their picture and see how many cards are in their deck, because Thanos starts +6 cards. Okay, this is good for us. Hopefully they play a stone this turn while Black Widow's Bite is in their hand. Oh, they're playing this version of Thanos? Ugh. It's annoying. Hope this grabs the 8.1. Nice. Again, shang the middle now. And I have priority here, so I can't Titania Mojo World, but we can Mojo, and then we just hope that they can't play a bunch of things, I guess. Need to be able to play 2 things out. We're also tied over here, I suppose. There's a shot regardless. God Game, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Appreciate it. Not Fan, appreciate the brand new Prime. That's... Hey, Twain, thanks for the 5 months. Our archetype is essentially unplayable against Carnage and Killmonger decks, which is one of the reasons that it held out of the... was pushed out of the format for so long, because it was bad against Deathwave. But Leech has pushed Deathwave out of the format. But other miscellaneous Carnage decks are definitely not good for us. Thanks for the quarter of a year, Somber.
This just in.
And then, as if on cue, I mean, I guess I play Debris. Maybe they won't draw their Killmonger, but Nova means they are also a Killmonger deck. How does the overlay show the cards that are still in the deck? Because it reads your Marvel Snap game files as you go. And if you want a tracker like that, check out the Untapped tracker using my link there. Nice, easy way to support my content. Are they Cerebro 2? I don't think so. I guess they could be. No, because they have Nova, right? No, that's my HUD. Nova is theirs, though. Alright, Killmonger me, daddy.
Victory.
Our HUD's pretty unique, chat. It's difficult to confuse ours with someone else's. You know what you're looking for. Ah, yes. My 927th HUD booster. That's exactly what I wanted. I was a bit short on HUD boosters, chat. Any more Viper boosters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have seven Viper splits already. She'll be number 8. I need 18 more boosters to split her. We're gonna play Viper next for the rest of the stream. I would like to pursue some Viper boosters. Hopefully we'll get lucky and get like an ink or gold with the Kirby Crackle. Okay, well that ain't right, chat. No Viper variant I like. The Viper I'm using is a variant. Oh, we should upgrade her because she gets 2x chances if she's the other one. Yeah, that's true, actually, right? It's a good shout. Snap before we Shang-Chi. This is probably Elliot's probably a bot though, right? With Elektra. And so much for Vipering Debris, huh? Definitely a bot. Okay. Sentry is not a playable Marvel Snap card.
Victory.
Very, very clunky and awkward and bad.
Animated frame.
Animated frame. Viper boosters! I would be so happy to get boosters every 12 levels if they were wild card boosters, chat. If I could just pick which cards they went to, I would be actively excited to get them on the track. What am I saving my reserve boxes for? I'm saving my reserve boxes for when I don't have every card in the game. So when Master Mold drops in a week, I'll start opening them. Then burning their Viper on curve is great for us. To be fair, I think Censure is pretty bad even before the Zabu nerf. You're right that it's worse after it, but it wasn't really great before it either. Alright, let's lock up the center here. You could say that, Skarzard. That is one way to put it. They could just be passing. They could be playing the She-Hulk double-up deck we were playing a little bit ago. Yeah, looks like it. We could lose this, but I'm gonna stay for one cube. Yes, if you Viper Titania, she ends up back on your side of the board. Opponent is playing the deck we were playing previously. Juggernaut is so good. Hey, look at that. 12 more Viper boosters. 12 more Vipery boosters. Hey, NTT, thanks for the quarter a year. Appreciate that. This is Well, I would say fair warning, but I just banned someone that did it. Anybody that wants to come in and comment on my rank, just get out of my channel. Like, if you want to watch somebody else sweat their way up the ladder with the best decks, you're very much in the wrong stream. I'm going to sit here and play decks that I enjoy and attempt to have fun. And if you're not into that, you should change the channel rather than coming in here and poking at about my rank. Keyword there was attempt for sure. I want to go out on a limb and suggest that Tex probably isn't a human. Oh, they also didn't play the Widow's Bite out because sometimes bots don't. Or did they play it into Vormir? I forget. No, they have 0 destroyed. Okay, so they just like didn't play the Widow's Bite out because that's something bots do sometimes or don't do.
Victory.
I gave them a second Widow's Bite, chat. I played Widow twice. Once in the middle, and then I beasted her back, and then I played her into Vormir. So I am aware that there is a Widow's Bite in the center of my screen. The second bite, they did not play out. Hopefully our hand looks a little beastly next turn. Hey, thanks for being here, Jekovid. Good to have you. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Unfortunately, we're snapping after we sent them the Green Goblin, but it didn't feel like our position was strong enough until we drew the beast to snap. I think I want to get Spider-Woman down and give her the bonus here. Probably Iceman 2, and then we'll hood the Rickety Bridge, obviously. They could Professor X the Rickety Bridge this turn, but I think I'm okay with that.
systems go.
We could get arrowed here, is an interesting thought. Yeah. Huh. I don't have the capacity to beat an arrow this time through, huh? Eating Dr. Doom, though. Always her, chat. Ooh! Beep boop. Beep boop. Thank you for the cubes, Wally.
Victory.
Viper boosters. I need Titania boosters eventually. She's also on the list of cards I really like playing, but I don't have an Ink or Gold split for. Chat, their play was confusing because they're not a person. And glad you're with the bounce deck. We're gonna play some of the bounce deck after this game is after we're done with this set. I'll play this one for another 10 minutes or so. Oh. Thanks. The Ironheart winning them Death's Domain is potentially problematic for us. Okay. Okay. Made some choices. Play this, lose to Destroyer. All my plays lose to Destroyer. Alright. Alright.
Victory.
Viper! Ah, my 968th Shang-Chi booster. That's kind of like a Viper booster if I squint. If you think about it really hard, it's like a Viper booster, chat.
Oh, snap.
Oh, we'd win because they lose the left. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. Yeah, good shout. Come up the works here a little bit. We could just Polaris. I like Polaris London. Debris is kind of funny, but it probably ends up with us losing the game. Ooh, spreading the demons out actually isn't ideal. All right, I mean, well, that could have gone worse. Okay, so we'll go... I want a Shang-Chi Sinister on 6. Obviously. The 14 above them in the center here. We do lose the left to blue Marvel. That was close, chat. That was close. We needed Mr. Shang. Valkyrie is almost assuredly going to be a good Marvel Snap card when the format doesn't just suck dick. Like, if there's ever a point where we're allowed to have text on our cards on turn 6, Valkyrie's gonna be an incredibly interesting and sweet and powerful build-around card. Cousin Vin, thanks for the over 5 years, by the way. It's a long time. Welcome back. Okay. Infection? Wow, I'm really surprised they didn't play into the right. That's unfortunate for us. I guess we should have debris and Polaris. Oh, I can't play this here because I need them to play. Awkward. They just need anything with 8 or more power to win here.
Escaped.
I think Lockjaw's probably 4th or 5th on the list of cards I would change if I was attempting to make the Thanos deck feel more reasonable. I would start with Leech and Space Stone, and I would go from there. And I would probably adjust a couple of the other stones before making my way to Lockjaw. I think similar to Mr. Negative, Lockjaw potentially restricts design space, but it does it in a pretty interesting and fun way that you build your deck around it. So I think it's a worthwhile card to have be playable. And I would hate to see other Lockjaw decks get nerfed out of existence just because of Thanos. I think a lot of Lockjaw's strength and absurdity in the Thanos deck is in large part due to Space Stone. Yeah, my list of changes to Thanos would be Leech, followed by Space Stone, followed by how Quinjet interacts with the stones. Those would be my 1, 2, 3. And if I was given the choice for second dinner, I would start with Leech and Space Stone. All right, we're gonna play a different beast deck here. Oh, I wanted to play more Viper though, huh? That's tricky. I wanted to play the bounce deck, but I want to play another Viper deck, so I need more Viper boosters. Is this a Viper deck? It's not. Maybe I'm just gonna keep... It's gonna keep half some crap big. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing this until we can try and collect some more Viper boosters so we can split her. Time for an ad roll though. Non-subs, we'll see you in 2 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I think making the stones not be free would have less of an impact than changing Space Stone. Space Stone is a really big part of what makes that deck strong. Going on, T-Pain. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Appreciate the prime. So, the problem with making Leech only take the text off the next card they play is I think Leech was intended to be like an anti-death, anti-She-Hulk card. And it would no longer accomplish that goal if it only impacted the next card they played, right? Yeah, I think you could make it do it for only 1 turn, so you can get rid of the turn 3, turn 4 Leech bullshit. They could even go really heavy-handed and make it so Leech is only for a turn and you can't Lockjaw it. Because that's part of the other reason the Leech is so good. Not only do they get to do it early, but you get to avoid the fact that Leech is supposed to give you not a lot of power by putting it into Lockjaw. Like both the downsides get mitigated in that deck. Like Leech is supposed to come at a cost, and both of its cost. The symmetrical effect on Leech doesn't really make sense. That just makes it another Red Skull / Infinite enabler, and the game definitely doesn't need more of those. Black Power, thanks for the third of a year. Anytime you could say being like Wave would be a good change, you know something is messed up, Moon. I'm gonna gamble on them not killing Bucky this turn and Viper this Hood across before I try and Polaris this in. Agent Juno, thank you for the brand new Prime. What's going on, Phantom? Thanks for the quarter of a year. I think they probably want to avoid kind of heavy-handed effects. Like, I think things like this can't be lockjawed or this only happens once per game is probably verbiage they don't want on their cards when they're trying to balance them. Revert leader, delete Leech. I don't know about revert leader. Oh, I'm all aboard the delete Leech train. Okay, they're not a Thanos deck. Oh, rats, I was gonna say we could grab the Sunspot. Okay, we're gonna need to grab the Ebony Maw at least. Corrosion, thank you for the almost 4 years. Yeah, cards being easy to read is an ideal thing. I think I'm snapping them here. We're gonna Polaris a friend into the middle, and then we're gonna Iceman beast these back and get to do it again. Bring me back, huh? Oh, they're a Shuri deck. Got it. Hopefully we just put their Red Skull to 6. Oh, they have Captain Marvel. We're dead. It's actually incredible how many of the cards that are like occasionally good against their deck are just like so bad into Captain Marvel.
Escaped.
Although they're playing the build that doesn't have... They're not playing the armor Cosmo build, so Shang-Chi would have been good there. Will? We're done here.
Victory.
For the discussion going on about how to rebalance cards in chat, I would like to please move past it. I have to say this a few times a day because it's an omnipresent topic these days, but there's a thousand good ideas. The only bad idea is continuing to do nothing while not communicating. That's the bad idea. You use Rocket Raccoon in every deck. That's because, or Titania in every deck. That's because Titania is great, chat. She's lovely.
Time's up.
Someday, we will acquire Viper Boosters. It will be a lovely, glorious day.
Breaking news.
%50 to send the hood across over here because Debris is going to kick some rocks up. Maybe because of the potential to draw hood, we should have played Polaris first. Nailed it. This could also be a Carnage on the left, which would not be great for us.
Enough said, bub.
If this pulls 8 power Carnage, they go to 6 here and we're above them. I'm adding 6 here in the middle. Yeah, seems good. What are they gonna snap here? What are the odds 11 wins the middle? They're playing a 5-drop this turn? I feel like 11's pretty likely to win the middle, huh?
Oh, snap.
They're probably a Killmonger deck. Yeah, they could be Killmongering this turn, that's true. Just a wave. Good shit. Do we beat Killmonger? We do, right?
Victory.
Because they'd Killmonger up to 11, and then I'm at 10. No, I have priority. We'd actually tie Killmonger, right? Oh, they could have had death with it too. That's true. Good bots retreat. Yeah, bots retreat sometimes. This is a human, though. Ooh, 6 more Viper boosters. It's happening. Open a Greed Goblin. I want to make sure this could jump across. Although maybe I'm supposed to debris so I could Greed Goblin plus Titania next turn. I can see that. So their Killmonger is great for us. You know what's less great for us, chat? Them getting a free Sandman. Parashuri deck. Ugh. Okay, maybe they won't have Arrow and our Shang-Chi's gonna win the game. They won't have Arrow and our Shang-Chi's gonna win the game. Viper boosters, come on! Hit me, dealer! Titania, Jug, and Viper are my holy trinity of snap fun. You and me both. They're all my favorites. Mine might have Beast up in there too. He's pretty sweet. You can have your Viper boosters after your hood hits 1,000. Yes, yes, sir. Gross. Let's have Mr. Warlock zip into my office here. Coin flip. Puts the Galactus on the skin or else it gets the hose again. Frankie, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Not Galactus, maybe? Are they cooking? Could be cooking, chap. And they've literally already drawn their deck, so I don't need to play this anywhere. We'll chill on it for a second since it's free. Next turn we have Spider-Woman, Demon. Or Shang-Chi, Demon Mojo, Demon. They have been accelerated, so we're not getting Galactus this turn. Which is nice.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That's totally what this is, right? They're gonna Galactus us on the right. Is that a new Polaris split? We got it earlier this week. Yeah, so new-ish. It's got the green sparkle on it too, which is great. Thanks for the 2 months. Ammo May. Appreciate it. They got us with their brew. They were not Galactus. We'd have, if these deck lists were heads up, we'd have won this game. Because Mojo is unbeatable on the left for them. And that's something that you gain. You gain cube. It's so incredibly disappointing that Marvel Snap's team has not balanced their game, because Marvel Snap is one of the most rewarding games to play offbeat decks in if they're even remotely close to playable because of how the cube system works. But Shuri and Thanos are just so fucking good compared to most things you can brew that, like, it is extra heinous. It's, what's the best way to put it? When Marvel Snap has a narrow metagame, it's more heinous than when other card games have a narrow metagame, because Marvel Snap's cube system rewards you for brewing more than other card game ladders rewards you for brewing. So when Marvel Snap is in a very narrow metagame, it's an incredible sign that something is very fucked up. Because you have this extra incentive in this game to, like, work outside the box that just doesn't exist in other card games. And it's a good thing, right? Like, generally that incentive to brew is awesome. I'm giving them 7 power Polaris. Well, I mean, there's a Mindscape here, so, like, it's not like I could hold the Shang-Chi chat. Holding the Shang-Chi was never an option. How does the cube system change things? Because catching your opponent by surprise is a good way to get additional cubes out of a match, because your opponent doesn't know what to play around and when they should retreat. So playing something offbeat, playing something out of meta, gets extra rewarded in Snap compared to other card games. Oh my god. Oh my god, actually, you know what? Because we were giving them Polaris, I should have played Wolverine. Absolute, and this is such a lazy take I hear from so many people. The idea that the balance isn't good because of greed is very silly, because most of the Series 5 cards are bad. If greed was the problem, every Series 5 card would be busted, and everybody would be chasing everything. And they would all be strong for months or weeks at a time, instead of most of them being bad and unplayable. Alright, friends. This is Viper Split number 8. Viper Split number 8. Thanos is busted. Yeah, that's one card. That's one card out of like a dozen. It's an outlier. The biggest card that's warping the format right now is Series 2. It's Leech. Is Leech not getting balanced because of greed? Because they want people to finish Series 2? Is that where we're at? She's gonna be my white whale, chat. She's gonna be my white whale. 6, 7, 8. 8 splits. And 155 boosters, we get to try again. Not quite Hood levels of disappointment, that's true. To be fair, Hood took us a while, but it paid off when we got one. It took us 9 Hood splits, but we eventually got there. Yeah, but at least like Killmonger is something you can play at everything, right? Like getting Killmonger boosters is trivial. I have 5 Killmonger splits, and I have enough boosters to split it, what, 6 more times? 7 more times? Kirby Crackle is a 10% chance. The Kirby, the ink, and the gold are 10%. And technically, they each all get slightly more likely the more you get other splits and miss. Is your split guaranteed to be a unique combination? Yes, and that is why it gets more likely. That is exactly correct. They could have a way to interact with locations. They could also be a Killmonger deck. Like their Deadpool brew. Go mid, please, Wolverine.
Enough said, bub.
Damn it, Polaris. Oh shit, this is Cudlun too. Alright. Shadow Fang, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back. Mistakes remain. I have regrets. Eventually, they're gonna release a She-Hulk variant I want. Well, actually, let's clog the Avengers compound, huh? Oh, no, it's the same idea? Alright, go left, friend. Alright. Glad you enjoyed it, 412. So in order to win the left, I need to play She-Hulk there, and I can't really play She-Hulk if we Moon Girl, so I think we're just passing here. Shame we don't have Sunspot. There's no way they can't play to both of these, right? I guess they were Subterranean too. Take my extra cube. I just thought I could have beat him on the left. Fair. I knew I had the demon though. Master Mold Sentinels should be base art and have the cosmetic level of the Master Mold that created them. That's how those have worked so far. On the long climb back to 155 Viper boosters. You'll get 140 Viper boosts for the next hour, and then it'll take 3 weeks to get the next 15. Oof. We're hanging out for half a second here, mostly on the back of Kang free stat, maybe pushing them out of the game. If they snap us, we're out, but we'll Moon Girl, we'll Kang, and we'll see if they leave before we leave. Shadow Fang, thank you for the 39 months, welcome back. And Palaman, thank you for the quarter of a year. Afternoon, folks. Was this deck before Kang? Chavez. How is Nimrod? Atrocious. Predictably bad. Hey, Dubtag, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Buddy. You okay back there, bud? Actually, I'm gonna do this. If they play Sarah here. Change the line. Can I? Why can't I was gonna snap and make I actually just can't click on him. Can someone clip this so I can send it to second dinner? No, it wasn't the 0 spot. It would be like right here. I'm just gonna leave. We're probably dead anyways, but he's lost in the quantum realm. Yep, already fucked off to another timeline. The TVA is here. They're putting Kang in a box. Howdy, Molten. Now split their ninja up from Mojo here. Hopefully Nakrusha ends up on the left for us here. Doesn't Kang pollute your Moon Girl plays? No, he actually helps with Moon Girl plays. Because when our hand gets full like this, I can play Kang on turn 5. And he allows us to draw a card, where normally we wouldn't if this was something else. This is a bot, right? That's what's it called, Claw? Bot split on a Claw? Whoa, it's actually just perpetually bugged, huh? Okay, I'm gonna restart my client really quick. Okay, I think we have enough time to get back in here. No, it drew us the card. We had 6 cards plus a Kang hiding in the back. That's weird, because we've played this deck a bunch and had that come up a lot. As these last couple times, first time I broke in. Huh. It's gone. It's actually where did it go? Chat, where is my Kang? What the fuck? Like, come on. What in the actual? Dude, where's my keg, right? No, it's not supposed to get rid of extra copies of Kang. It's supposed to only get rid of the initial one you play. We've been playing with this all week, chat. Oh, that's a good question. What is for my hand size? 3? Oh, 5. No, it does show 5. Yeah, it's actually just gone. So this is 8 over here, which gets us to a tie. Is that good enough? Might be good enough. Only gonna be +2 here in the middle. Oh, we won by 1.
Victory.
Is Moon Girl only there for She-Hulk? She also copies Hood, Demon, and Titania. Oh, running hot on Viper boosters. Running hot on Viper boosters, chat. All of the Viper boosters belong to me. Chat, the game is bugged. It's not supposed to get rid of the second keg. Again, we've been playing with it all week. That's actually a sad hit because I wanted to like be able to Viper and then armor this. Aren't you guaranteed boosters for any card that you have less than 20 of? No, that's not remotely how it works at all. They made a change in the most recent patch that makes it twice as likely that you get a booster on a card that is working towards an upgrade. But it's not a guarantee, far from it. We Quinjet, and then we Moon Girl next turn. So, this is Galactus. But they're not Galactusing us this turn. She's probably not Galactusing us next turn. They might be. They might be like waving or electroing here. I'll snap them. I have Polaris and Titania are in a good spot. Yeah, but if they're Doc Ocking this turn, chat, it means that if they're Doc Ocking this turn, it means that they're not Galactusing next turn. We are Kangless now. The turn restarts and then we are Kangless. Oh. She-Hulk, Sunspot, Viper, they're just sleeping because their deck didn't work. Fun game. Fun, interesting. Yeah, until you get into the pool with everybody else, Tom Bomb, I would wager you're gonna hit a lot of bots. I don't know exactly what their newer players look like. Yeah, it's the new player experience involves a good bit of AI. Because they try not to match you into players with bigger collections. And I'm actually curious how that ends up working as the game matures, right? Because it means most new players, depending on how many people are coming in at all times, are gonna have more bots down below, right? Yeah, that patch is those patch notes are no longer accurate as of the most recent patch as well. Take Magic. Will I participate in another tournament? Maybe. a big part of why I'm playing in this current one is it was an invitational style thing and it was async, which was convenient. We do a lot of family stuff on the weekend, so it's kind of hard to carve out time for non-family stuff like that would take an entire day. Hopefully Shuri's lab dies here. Nice. Okay. And then I think the average random Electro, we snap them because we're Goose here, and then we just assume that this is going to be good enough to get them. I'm going to play a rock out here. Honestly, both the rocks as well, just in case we draw Moon Girl next turn. Now I'll play one rock. If we draw Moon Girl, copying one rock is fine. I just don't want to overfill my hand if we draw Moon Girl. And they're leaving, I assume, because their Galactus deck's got Subterranean and can't play a real game. I mean, that's a good thing, RST. People holding credits to artificially keep their collection level low is very silly. That should have never been something you could do to begin with. I think I'm leaving. We got to see their Captain Marvel into the Sanctum. My deck can't play for that location. I'm just gonna leave.
Escape.
All right. I wonder if we taked our MMR a bit while we were Nimrodding today and yesterday, because we've definitely had less Thanos for the last couple hours, which has been pleasant. Good chunk of Galactus still, but, you know, can't have it all. Go.
Victory.
Goose is just like quietly playing on his own over on the right. Win this location, no problem. He's a pretty kitty. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Great. Speak of the Thanos and it will appear. Nope. All right, let's see if the double Kang breaks again here. Well, I'm gonna be a little concerned if this is something that's gonna be happening now, because this is the deck I'm playing. The deck I'm playing in the lower bracket of the tournament. And it would not be great if this interaction doesn't work like it's supposed to. Yeah. Yeah, it says there's only 6 cards in my hand. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Did we not get leeched because I changed what I did on the raft? Interesting. I thought if they played the same things happened. Created by Moon Girl. He's right there. Created by Moon Girl. How big is this? We put a 22 over here. Not big at all. Not big at all. Viper boosters too. All right, non-subs. It looks like it's time for another ad roll. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I think we're just gonna keep jamming with this one. It's been all right, and I want to farm Viper boosters today. We'll try and play the King copy first next time. Yeah, I forgot. This past time through to do that. Hey, Ed Freeze. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We get a Viper emote. What would a Viper emote do? We have a Black Widow emote coming. We're gonna replace the pew emote with a Viper themed pew emote. We do have a rocky boat. That's true. It is a glorious one. Why the switch from Maximus to Goose? Technically I switched Maximus to Polaris, and that wasn't a metagame consideration, it was just playing with the deck more. Polaris is better to play on curve than Maximus is. And ideally we want all of our cards to be able to play early. So that way when we Moon Girl, we can Moon Girl and copy 3 cards. Anytime we can't copy 3 cards with Moon Girl, it's super awkward. Yeah, once you've snapped, you can't retreat unless your opponent snaps you back. It would be like folding after you raise in poker. It would be like folding after you raise in poker. On the same turn you raise, I guess I should say. Kang can just fit in any deck. Yeah, Kang basically just gives you a bit of cube equity in any deck you want to play him in. Very, very reasonable and strong card. They could Reality Stone this bar set of turn. It makes us a little sad, but if they don't do that, this Viper play is good. Like I said, it's I'm not quite sure if I say you should never snap into a decent location because of Reality Stone, but it definitely makes it harder. Okay. Alright, need to win one more location here. You're missing Kang, you should play Chavez in this deck. Well, that's fun, but also chaotic. What an incredible waste of time putting your Kang into the fucking Lockjaw. Thank you for wasting our time. Did you play me at 4:30 a.m. my time? No, usernames in Marvel Snap aren't unique. They can Magneto us off the bar. We're gonna fill the board on the last turn, so not really. They can Magneto us off the bar this turn, but that doesn't really accomplish it for them, right? Oh my god, we're gonna lose to the Thanos buff. Wait, did I already snap? I must have already snapped, huh? Oh, I snapped the bar. Yeah, I did. You're right. This is 15, 16. The big thing to know when you're starting out in Marvel Snap is that most of the people you play against are bots. If they play Arrow here, they go to 23, 22. And we go to less than 22. We're only gaining 16 here up to 21. Fuck. If they Soul Stone, they're at 16 and we're at 17. So we beat their original play. Yeah. I guess they just assumed I wouldn't be able to fill the center through their arrow. Redneck's very good against arrow. So many Titania boosters to get her to Inkify. I have 2 splits on her right now. That game took a long time because of the Keg. Yes, Keg adds a lot of time to the games when you play them. Is definitely an accurate statement. Chill for Return to the Viper. Say thanks for the Disruption deck. Took it to infinite faster than ever this season. Hey, congrats. Glad you're having fun with that. Get rewarded for holding the Viper. You retreat every time the enemy kegs and then doesn't retreat after. I don't know. It depends. What can you beat the output range of their deck? That's the question you'd ask yourself. All right, we're 25% to be sad with Sakaar. That was not it. Titania would have made us sad. Moon Girls, incredible draw here. I think this is play Polaris, soak on 5 like a Utah teen, and then slam She-Hulk and friends on the last turn. If you don't know what that means, do not Google it on your work computer. I'd recommend not Googling it at all, but definitely don't Google it on your work computer. This is me protecting you. I'm trying to help, okay? Jeff, why does HR want to speak with me now? Well, shit. Please tell me you see the Book of Mormon. I actually haven't, but my wife and I are planning to go up to Chicago to see that in April. It's running on Broadway in Chicago. Okay, this is zeroed, right? Yeah. So I'm down 6 here. I'm down 8 here. This puts me to tied here. 8. This puts me up by 1. And that gives me points in these places. This could break either way because of their sunspot here too. Always Titania last. Yes, because of Arrow. Titania should be the very last card I put into play. It's a good shout. Speaking of wasting times, Kang, the second biggest time waster in Marvel Snap after using the retreat later function. I would love to put armor over my sunspot. I feel like there's a joke somewhere in here about using protection even when you're soaking, but I'm gonna let it go, okay? That's probably across the line. I think we play the Surfer or the Juggernaut out, so that way if we draw Moon Girl next turn, we could do something. Actually, I want to play the Surfer out, because if we draw Moon Girl, I want to be able to copy She-Hulk. And if I draw Moon Girl next turn, we'll copy these 3 cards here. Lit. Again, for people that are new, you have a hard hand size limit of 7 in Marvel Snap, and your cards copy from left to right. Okay, and here's the Keg copies. This is a bot that's snapping me. Let's see if the Kang breaks if I play the copied one first. Maybe that's what I did. Oh yeah, there's a Daredevil in here too, which makes it more complicated, I'm sure. The game is gonna crash here. The game crashes 100% of the time when you Kang into a Daredevil. FYI. It's gonna say, oh snap, and we're gonna have to reconnect. Ooh, did it not? Oh, it didn't. It didn't, but it's still bugged here. Okay, well, shit. When was there a patch? People keep saying new patch. Was there a patch this morning? There wasn't a patch yesterday, chat. The season just rolled over.
Wind aid my hand.
When was there a hot fix? When was there a hot fix, chat? What did I miss? They're a bot. This puts us to 13 here. We'll Juggernaut here. Will this here. Will this here. Ooh, they're gonna take our I sequence these wrong. They're gonna take our Titania. Okay, that's fine. We won the other 2. I would have won all 3 locations here if I had sequence right. I should have Titania'd into She-Hulked.
Victory.
In the event that they only played 1 card here. Okay. Yeah. These last 2 opponents have been bots, yes. Bot opponents are fairly common until you get past rank 80. Is this a good thing? No, probably not. Is it reality? Yes. Hey, Redcon, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I know they're bots. You can't 100% know, but experience, breakdown here, loosely how they work, but there isn't these things happen and you're guaranteed to know it's a bot. Any value in goosing Sinister London? No, I don't think so. In fact, the fact that this turned into Dark Dimension rewarded me for not doing that. Yeah, the swarm into Sinister London here is big bot energy for sure. How does Kang work with Dark Dimension? Kang can't restart the game. Kang can't restart the game after the game's already ended. There's right after the game's already ended. Is there a YouTube video for this deck? Yeah, there's a version of this deck without Chavez. It's the last She-Hulk deck on my deck highlights playlist. You haven't seen this deck before. That means you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel. I post a different deck highlight there 7 days a week. This is a deck we've played pretty consistently for a couple of seasons. I think it's one of the better non-meta decks for climbing. Obviously, it's no, what's it called? You know, Shuri or Thanos, but I think it's about as good as you could be into those decks without playing them. Titania, Demon, my Kang is stuck back here.
Victory.
Yeah, this is probably my favorite deck to play that has a reasonable Galactus matchup. Goose, Juggernaut, Titania, and Polaris give you reasonable Galactus counterplay. Got a few Viper too. Got a few cards that are good there. And bots retreat. Yeah, that was just a bot we were playing against, so they just retreated. Huh? Selfishly, I'm very happy to hear that people are experiencing lots of Thanos and Galactus at the bottom of the ladder now, because maybe if people's experience sucks shit at the bottom of the ladder, they'll start to care. All right, and then we're just dead. Yeah, I wonder if this second Kang disappearing from this is intentional. It feels like that could be an intentional behavior. Obviously, it's visibly still half there. Yeah, I guess they didn't snap. I could have goose-led and seen what they did there, but I think we're dead with they have Captain Marvel. Thanos. Yes, if it's intentional, it's new. Correct. If this is intended behavior, they changed the previous behavior. Is an accurate statement. Well, that's unfortunate. This is actually a member of chat, so they're a long-time sub here, so they probably weren't gonna emote me anyways, but auto-muting people is a good force of habit to get into, because people and stuff. I think I raised here. I get to go Polaris here into like Demon Sunspot, then have a good chance to win kill, and then I just gotta win one other. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I think getting rid of all the Kangs everywhere is probably a good change. It just also means they functionally changed how my deck works that I submitted for a tournament while the asynchronous tournament is still going on, which is a little, not great. That's true. Checking the deck size for Thanos does make it easier to remember to auto-mute. Dazzy is probably a bot. Kirby dots with no other front effect is typically that. Typically a beep boop. It's also the classic Warpath into Bucky play. There's some beep boop energy. Well, are there any good decks for Dazzler? There are not. And it's big sad. Big sad, no Dazzler decks. Their Dazzler Thanos ongoing deck seemed okay. I mean, it's much worse than... It's significantly worse than the Thanos decks that have been optimized since. So we'll Juggernaut here, Soak 3 here, win the game.
Victory.
You talk what happens when you split cards X times. Yeah, so the more you split a card, the better chance you have at better effects. And the Inkify effect, the gold effect, and the Kirby Crackle effects are effects you can only get once you've split a certain number of times. So your first chance to get the ink finish is your 4th split. Your first chance to get the gold background is your 5th split. And your first chance to get the Kirby Crackle dots is your 6th split. Yeah, at some point. Hypno will probably do another video once I have a few other splits that I really like. Our beast split that we got recently certainly deserves a video on it. Yeah, I split Viper again and missed Inked and Gold again. We're up to 8 Viper splits with missing. Yeah, they're talking about splits. It's not guaranteed that you get a better split just because you've split more times is another important thing. So, like, your first chance at Inked is the 4th one, but it's only a 10% chance. So, like, this hood is actually super rare because you're, like, 1 in 10 to get the finish, and then you're 1 in 10 to get the border. So that's 1 in 100 when you put them together. So they're Thanos, so Goose actually isn't good into the Baxter building. I'm gonna snap them before I kick whatever they're playing out of Lockjaw. As you split more, you get other combinations, so you're more than 100. Yeah, very smally more. Okay, so I'm gonna do this and this. This puts a bunch of rocks in our deck, but I don't really want to commit my final amount of power here. This is so fucked up. Think reverting Zabu or Silver Surfer would improve the current metagame or make it worse? I actually don't know. Actually don't know. happy to help, Rick Jim. Happy to help. We just put our numbers into play here, right? I kind of have to play for every location, don't I? Probably gonna come down to some Lockjaw RNG. Oh my god, don't hit a stone. Don't hit a stone. Well, I guess if they hit a stone, we win the middle, right? Okay, cool. Close on the right side over here.
Victory.
Leech smacks Zabu and Surfer pretty hard. Pumping up Zabu would make Darkhawk decks better, so it might add that deck back to the metagame, but I agree. Leech being everywhere means Silver Surfer is probably still not competitive. All right, folks, I've been going at it for 6.5 hours, a little bit more than that. I'm going to go ahead and call it a day. We did get something of a Nimrod highlight out of the first 2 hours this morning, and by that, I mean it's still never beating the card Leech, but we had some funny games where we did some things against other bad decks. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're going to do it all over again for a full day stream. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Remember, if you want more from me, check out my YouTube channel. If you haven't seen this deck before, you really should check out my YouTube channel, chat. I post a deck highlight up there almost every single day since the game is released. There's a ton of great fun off the beaten path deck lists up there for almost everything you can think of. A lot of great things like this one. Let's find someone to raid here on Twitch before we bounce out, huh? TLSG is live. Let's send you over his way. He's great.